S-T-A-G.
Awesome. Awesome.
I got that from an R.A. Salvatore novel. He's one of the barbarian chieftains that died in the first battle of the Crystal Shard.
Right. Way back in the 90s.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Way back in the 90s. Oh.
I should ask Ed Greenwood if RA would come on and play in Greyhawk.
I would love that. I would love to see that. I bet you he would.
I bet he would too.
I'll see if I can get Ed maybe to get him on too.
Haven't you had him on the show before?
No.
Somebody told me that you had him on the show, and I'm like, there's no way.
I haven't had
Because
him
as
on.
much as I love Ed Greenwood, me, R.A. Salvatore, that's my hero right there. That's the guy, man. If you had him on the show, I'd be flipping.
I'll reach out to Ed. I got.
You get him in a game, you better get me in that game.
False alarm.
Mike, I had you in as a special guest already, man. In that group, I'm rotating. Look at the crew.
The rotation has come back around to me.
Yeah.
The rotation has come back around to me.
Listen to this rotation: Mike, Eric Mona, Luke Gygax, Todd Stashwick.
How'd the Todd game go? I haven't been able to catch it.
Oh, it was awesome, Casey. Todd was unbelievable.
Oh, good.
Oh, it was fantastic. Good morning, everyone. There is a Troller Game $25 gift certificate giveaway. I haven't started it yet. We'll wait till we get live. I mean, post all this stuff.
In case you'll be in there first.
I don't see you guys giving away the Overgord prints anymore.
I have them. Like you told me to be judicious with it. I gave one out during the Tide and Ed stream.
Okay.
Yeah, I did.
I was going to say about 2 weeks ago at least.
I know I said to be stingy with them, but don't be that stingy with them.
There's levels of stingy.
Oh, there's levels of stingy. Oh, okay. Levels of the stinge. I appreciate it, though, Dave, or Jay. Thank you, Dave. Where am I getting Dave at?
I'll give one out to Gavin, the Gary Con Prelude show tomorrow night.
Whoever was keeping track, I think I took 3 of the arrows. Just if someone's got a master list other than 10.
Yeah, see, that's what sucked. They were only short bow arrows, and I can't use them. Like, I've got 12 arrows. 12 arrows, and that's it.
Yeah, AD&D biting in the ass. You should be able to use short bow arrows. It should just turn your long bow into a short bow. That would have been the easiest way for D&D to handle it.
No, I like it
just
better.
use the
this
short
way.
bow range for everything.
Oh, that's terrible range.
Well, what that would mean is, he's correct. What it means is that he would draw. He wouldn't do a full draw. He would draw it partially back.
Exactly.
Which would reduce the amount of force.
And damage.
We did say we camped long enough that he could have had arrows made, though, right?
Well, he's got 12.
I got 12. I was able to make 5 of them. Get 5 of them done.
When you have a special holy religious bow, you just don't find all your stuff laying everywhere. If you're using bottom shelf common short bows, man, arrows everywhere.
That's awesome.
It's like, buy a big brick of 22s or buy one little box of 357.
Always got to relate it to the real military there. Nice. Burning through the ads, everyone. Trying to get through them. We're early. It's still 8:55. We're good.
Yeah. Gotta get my
All right, so
stopwatch
Tim,
ready.
what does 1/8 of a potion of invisibility do? How long does that last?
Turn.
2 seconds.
10 minutes.
One turn. Yep, 10 rounds.
So 10 rounds is 10 minutes?
Yeah.
No, we're gonna go to the book on this.
Oh Jesus. Okay, you don't trust me. That's
He's got that check mark beside his name, guys. That earned the trust.
exactly, Mike. Thank you.
That earns the trust. That's a you can trust me. I'm checked off.
Just like on Twitter.
That's it.
Not yet. I'm working on that. I don't. Yeah, Twitter.
Yeah. Remember, not if you have a wand of enemy detection. Then he's not checked off at all.
Or a cloak of invisibility.
Or a potion of invisibility.
The audience seems to think that 1 round is 6 seconds. I think that was a 3rd edition invention.
No. Here's how it works.
Fifth edition too.
Here's how it works. A potion of invisibility is like the spell, which is permanent until you dispel it. So 1 quaffing is 3 to 6 turns.
Okay.
What?
Even better.
That's in the potion description.
Yeah.
I did 1 turn in mine. So
3 to 6 turns. All right. So back to this. A round is
it's 30 to 60.
Combat round is like 10 seconds.
in
A turn is 10 minutes.
Melee rounds. There's rounds and melee rounds.
32 an hour. 1 round, not a melee round. 1 round is a minute.
Right.
I usually just say minutes.
So a melee round is a segment.
No.
Second.
a segment is a part of the AD&D
The
time
original
system
concept
too.
of a combat round was untenable for me. I could not accept it.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is this: 1 little sip of the potion lasts 30 minutes to an hour.
Yeah,
Unless you do something offensive.
unless you dispel
Right,
it,
right.
which is, you will do probably.
I don't know
Better.
about that. I suck at combat.
No, you better.
But if you attack, then
Yeah, if you attack
anything
in any
aggressive.
way.
Jeez, God.
I don't think I'm changing any of my spells, Tim, until we get blurb or travel information.
Nice. And Casey, I think everybody, I don't know if you guys have mentioned it. Everyone pretty much agreed to the stuff you wanted out of the loot from last time.
Yeah, I just took 3 arrows and 1 horse and the spear.
But you already had
Yeah.
yours.
Alex, that was 17 arrows, not 12.
I had a horse?
Yeah, they cashed in a bunch of the gold and got a bunch of horses from Quartermaster.
Oh, I thought I missed that adventure.
Thanks, Mike.
Yep.
They bought enough horses for everybody.
Oh, that was nice. So you're saying I have 2 horses?
Sure.
Okay.
Remember, you got to feed them.
Hope they live through the winter. It's cold out there.
I don't think I'm bringing 2 horses with me everywhere I go. Until you tell us we're going on a dungeon crawl.
And then you're going to bring 2?
And then you bring 2. 1 to bring back loot and 1 to eat.
Or 1 to bring back the bodies of your friends.
I hit the wrong screen to start. I'm hiding in the corner. Good morning. Have fun. The ever mysterious Tim, take it away. This is the 5th episode of the Underdogs. So
Yeah.
Thank you.
one announcement. You're going to see it in the lower right-hand corner. You're going to see a new sponsor scrolling through. It's something I use a lot. Tim doesn't use it, but I use it a lot. And so I got an agreement with Portrait Workshop. So we'll be talking about that tomorrow during Gavin. So
But I could use it. Though.
you could, of course you could. Yes, especially now. So Portrait Workshop has joined the ranks of sponsoring the show and the channel. So
Oh, nice.
yes, it's going to be some awesome new stuff coming out with them too. So see you all soon. Have fun. And Jim, just note when you want me to switch screens out, right?
Thank you.
All right, on maps. There we go.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Welcome, everybody. This is the 5th installment of the Underdogs campaign. Or the Rovers of the Barrens. The adventure is called Where the Children Are Insane.
Oh, we're going to the Bandit Kingdoms today?
I don't think so. But the why don't we go through the players, do a quick intro. So cover your role in society, whether you're a wise man or a warrior, and then name, and then if you want to actually talk about their game mechanic class and a little blurb about them, go ahead. So I want to start with Mike. You want to head us out?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. I am Mike Disney. I am playing a specialty priest of Hang named Heathstag, and he's a pretty awesome dude. He loves his bow. He's got a long composite bow. He's got some pretty outrageous spells that he can use for a priest, and his whole thing is just keep the party alive while raining down death upon the enemy. That's
and as a note, Hang is the thunder spirit.
Thunder spirit. That's right.
Yeah, so that's he's a specialty priest of Hang. Patrick?
I am Death Croca, or Dog Croca, also known as Death Crow. I am a fighter type, and I prefer the bow over the sword. And for close combat, I use the axe. Human. Appearances are as they would be for a northern-born barbarian / tribesman of the land. I have a mixed blood. My father was from the Frost barbarian lands, East Fruz. Outside of that, I got my name from on my name day. Our tribe and was our family was with another tribe, and it had gotten attacked by the forces of Ayus, and they left me for perished. And the surviving chieftain came across my my limp body being pecked at by crows, and he gave me the name of Death Crow. He determined I was alive, and that's how I received my name of Death Crow. Next.
Awesome.
So
John,
yeah,
Dwayne?
my character is Jothi. He is a wise man. He's a nature priest. He draws his power from mushrooms that he gathers. He is small. He's been clearly undernourished growing up, and he is an outsider, and also twice orphaned. So his birth tribe was slaughtered, and then the tribe that adopted him was also killed by the forces of Ayuz, and so he's used to being an outsider. He has an affinity for Kraka, Death Crow. He considers a brother, but he's slow to make friends in general.
So he's either really unlucky or really lucky.
Yeah, depends how you see it.
Yeah.
Is Nature Priest one of Tim's class in Vintage, or are you saying Druid?
Druid.
He's saying culturally, he's just saying it's
Right.
Yeah.
So
Because
we
for
don't
the
have
audience, this is
yeah, you don't
AD&D, but stuff.
I'm not requiring you guys to say the game mechanic character class, because your role in society is that,
I get
these
that,
are
but the
tuned to
audience
the
might, it might help the
natural
audience.
world.
Let the audience figure it out.
Alex?
My name is Alex Antiquitous. My character's name is Balin. Balin is an outsider among the outsiders. He's a guide and hunter among the group. He's really there to point them out to things and then stand back and wait to see what happens next.
Yeah, he's a very successful hunter and trapper and fisherman.
Shit disturber. Sorry, did I say that out loud?
And a what?
Oh,
Shit
no,
stir.
I got food in my mouth. Can't talk.
Nice. Casey?
Breakfast burrito.
Hi, my name is Casey Brown. I am playing Tokala Ranyu. He is a half-elf, Sylvan elf from Sable Watch. He's a bit of an orphan who was raised by the humans in Sable Watch in the Felbury Forest at the far edge of it. He was raised by a priest of Palor in that town, so he is an actual cleric of Palor, but he was also responsible for going out in the woods and doing some hunting and protecting of the town of Sablewatch. So he also is a commando. So he is a dual class character in AD&D term. Cleric of Palor / commando. Commando is one of Tim's custom classes. It's kind of like a ranger hybrid, has some thief abilities, has some ranger stuff going on. So he's mostly quiet, fair, kind of keeps to himself, wants to be good with a bow. He's proficient, but he's just not great in combat. So,
Although he's daring, he showed he was very daring.
he will launch himself off the back of a moving horse and roll a natural 20. That's what
Exactly.
he's got going for.
Daring, and it's better to be lucky than good. On many times. All right, I think we've covered everyone here. The situation is this, and Jay, we can put up map A if you would. Oh, he did. Oh. Maybe I should pin that one so I can see it better. All right, if everyone can everyone see that? Let me zoom in.
Yeah.
It's a bit faint.
Yeah, that's okay, because this basically is a workup of the Greasy Grass River Valley. Greasy Grass is the name of it just because the grass is so high and it's very dewy here in the morning when it's not frozen, and it makes the bellies of all the horses look like they're greasy. It makes people look like they're all oily and all that because they're all wet. That's why it's called Greasy Grass. The area here marked A is why did it zoom in some? I mean, I'm fairly new
it
to
zoomed in a
things.
little bit.
Yes, it did. Oh yeah.
So this area right here is where the Paleo are doing their winter camp. It's kind of the brown stuff is higher ground. I didn't put a full topographical lines on there because I'm not a real cartographer. The
You should
it's
ask
sheltered
Santa.
mostly. It's sheltered from the north wind where they're at. There's a good stand of trees to kind of help provide more shelter for horses and get fuel for the camp. It's near the source of the stream there, so their water is pretty good and they have access to it readily. So that's where they're wintering. It's been almost 2 moons since you have ventured last, when you went and burned down the barracks of the garrison by the holy Yarrock stone circle. And you returned, saved a bunch of people's lives with the extra food you brought back, kind of rearmed yourself from your loot that you took and brought back some extra horses. And in that time since, it's gotten leaner and leaner around the camp, because we're on the back half of winter now, but you still have a good number of weeks left of hard winter. There's been a number of deaths in the camp, mostly not unsurprisingly elderly. A couple elderly have passed.
Did Rain pass away?
Yes, you actually put her ashes at the Yarrock.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So there's been some disease. Some families just ran out of food and just were starving, and some people couldn't be saved. And some people have been caught out in the cold and have died from exposure. Probably a little bit more than typical, but not the worst it's ever been for living in the Barrens.
What about all those sheep that we got for them?
You can't save everybody, Patrick. Can't save everybody.
In
But yes.
Tim's game, everybody dies.
Hey, remember, the difference here is that instead of just worrying about survival and eating, you're also having people who are not producing food doing military operations. So there is a cost to getting them what they need to keep doing what they're doing for the group, for the tribe. And that puts hardship. But I mean, some people also, they choose to leave the camp area and go out on their own, and you know, they run into trouble, fall through the ice, get eaten by a polar bear or whatever. That things happen. I'm just saying that it's a little rough. It's rougher than average. In the interim, many messages have been coming and going to the camp. Sometimes animal messengers will come in, like you see a bird fly in and come to a wise man, and it seems like it just makes noise at him, and then he seems like he's got to go tell somebody something. Sometimes it's just couriers are come riding in from different tribes and different places. Sometimes they're actually from way down south, people you were surprised to even see in the Barrens. You also have seen wyverns and heard rumors of wyverns being seen flying around, mostly to the east, kind of closer to the lands that are used by the Volterra tribe, because they winter kind of to the east of you guys, and that's where most sightings of these wyverns have been. About the Volterra tribe, they are of the same people as the Pelu, but they are, you know, they're a little different. There's a few differences. They're competitors, but they're not enemy. But they're not allies. Do you know? So I'm just gonna. There's
They're
a
neighbors.
relationship there. Similar culturally, similar, pretty close culturally, pretty close in a lot of ways. They're a little different, but
What was their
they both
name?
get the Volterra.
Can you spell that?
Volterra.
See, I never.
Stolen right
That's the
from
second
Italy.
R.
Stolen right from Italy.
And these are the neighbors to the east.
Yeah.
Do we know if they have any
Mm.
cultural affinity for wyverns?
No.
Okay.
The wyverns are definitely not friendly to them because they've been attacked by the wyverns,
Gotcha.
I am the wyvern killer.
and they are not happy about it. But they're not allies. They're not your enemies. They're competing because you're all competing for resources, right? You know, you guys, maybe even Deathcrow may have done this. You may have stolen a horse or two from them if they let their eyes drift from their horse. They may
No.
have stolen your horses, but if you've caught them,
Horse
the
thief.
generally, if you catch the people stealing generally let go of the horse and run off, and we let them run off. And the same back and forth. So there's competition and they're doing stuff, but they're not fighting to the death over stuff because of the cultural similarities and relationship you have. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't want to have a war with each other, so you're not killing each other. But if you can lift something and they're not watching it, so be it. And you know, never going into their camp to do anything, and you know. So,
Hey, Tim.
Yes.
Would I have had interactions with them or Balin as a guide of any sort going through their lands?
Sure, you would have run into them and fairly
Just curious
passably.
there, Tim. Who's reluctant on becoming allies? Is it us or them?
It's just kind of, it's a natural occurrence. I mean, you guys are almost too big to live together anyway in the same camp, so you're automatically going to be separated. They have different they tend towards different totem animals than you tend to.
Sure enough,
you know,
like I'm not saying that we share all that stuff, but say if it came to actually fighting the forces of Ayus, like
man,
would they
you know,
pair up
Patrick,
with us?
that's a great idea. That's a great idea. Why don't you hold that thought?
Okay.
Spoilers.
The Tents of Lament area, I mean, the whole camp has been rough for the area where the Tents of Lament are, has been very miserable. Most of the people there are surviving due to your efforts. But it's very austere. Like some people go on half rations fairly frequently. But so far you haven't had that many deaths in your area, aside from the ones that happened last time. Or the time before, rather. Recently, you've had a windfall. thanks to Balin, where you had a successful ice fishing venture, and so everyone has been pretty much activated in getting enough fuel to smoke and dry a lot of the fish, so they can, you can freeze it, but then you're risking animals, and any animal roaming around big enough to get it is something you just don't want messing with your food. So you're pretty much busy trying to get enough drying fire as fuel, which is kind of hard. You also on your travels have seen a very rare trace of enemies. So occasionally you've come across humanoid footprints, but far, far less than typical, during the warmer seasons. And you also personally have seen wyverns flying in the distance, usually flying. Oddly, it strikes you as unnatural the way you see them. They're usually in a very tight formation. They're very close. They're almost fully synchronized and flying in the same direction. Occasionally with riders, but it looks like the riders do not have a bridle or, reins or anything. Just they're holding on. That is the situation. So that's where we're starting from. Questions?
I had a question about the shield. I just wanted to refresh on, did I figure out, or was I able to work with the wise men to figure out its full nature?
Yes.
Okay. And I have the command word for it.
Oh, if you're going to ask, let me see. Let me do a DM niceness roll to see if you have that. I'm just kidding. Yeah, you do.
Okay.
That'd be totally jerky maneuver. Yes, you know totally what it can do, but you can't do it.
It's like
So-
flight tech.
2 months ago at the camp that we destroyed, we found documents and maps. And I believe the others talked last night about turning them over to the elders or something. Is there?
Yeah, every single person individually practically has mentioned the parcel of documents, maps, and communiques that the bad guys had. So kudos to all of you for thinking strategically and intelligently. Those documents are kind of passed to the intel folks there up there with the war sage, because a lot of it's, well, one is, so Kali, you're the only one who can read here in this crew.
Church upbringing.
Education.
Hey, I'm not
And-
stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't say everybody's, no, there's smart people who just, you don't have paper, so what do you write on? Runes and symbols and
The sand.
things like that.
Snow.
But the headquarters war people took the documents to go over. And
Okay. If
It's like-
Tokla can read it, he would have flipped through them real quick and told the others,
right.
like,
it was a lot of
this
it
is
was
what's in here.
A lot of it was just old maps, some sketches of different stuff around the Baron. A lot of it was mostly just orders back and forth, and requests.
No
for
plot hooks.
Requests for yeah.
There were no plot hooks in the document. So moving on.
Not yet. Maybe once those are deciphered later. So that's where you're at. The as we discussed earlier, you've replenished your arrows from the supply as best you could. And of note, I don't know if you want to tell, I guess you can't not notice, Death Crow is upgraded his armor. He's decided to try this Southern man's armor style since it seemed like it really protected him. So he's upgraded to some chainmail and covers it with other garments so it's not shiny, and it is heavy, but it feels good not being cut easily. So in the early afternoon of this day, one of the kind of chiefs of the tribe comes over. It's not Tall Bull this time. It's another guy who comes over to the tents of lament, where you guys are kind of at right now, probably drinking some tea or eating some dried fish or something. And he says, "I am Shield Chief. He's I'll just give a quick description. He's about 5'10", about 160 pounds. Hair is flecked with gray. You know of him a little bit because he's been here for a good long time. He's reputed to be a great swimmer and a very accomplished rider. And he also is one of the first chiefs that accepted the wise advice of the of Pale Rider. So when the advisors came, he was one of the first chiefs that got won over to this new way of warfare. He's in furs and has an axe and a knife, and he wears a coin necklace, a necklace where they punched holes in some coins, and some bear claws.
Break out the silver tea service for mushroom tea.
Oh, aren't you special?
Just the
He's fancy.
fines.
Doc is the fanciest of the rovers.
It's tea
Ceremony
time.
is important. Ceremony is important. So he basically kind of looks at you and beckons you to come over, but you're already kind of there anyway. So he comes over and he says, tomorrow, I need you to come with me to go to a secret meeting.
All of us.
You right here, you five right here. Pre-sunrise, before the sun rises, we need to depart. We'll depart from here. And he points to an area kind of nearby. It's not usually the main kind of way of egress since you guys are on the outskirts kind of anyway. So obviously he doesn't want it obvious that there's a group leaving. And he says, we're going to travel light and fast. Should take no more than 3 days. As long as the others we're meeting are on time. 1 horse each.
We are honored to be of service.
I'll tell you our destination after we depart.
Okay.
You're going to be my honor guard. And
Culturally,
extra
what are
pay?
honor guards used for? Tim.
you're to ensure that I make it to the meeting and back. And you can you're picking up that he really doesn't think he needs to have anybody go, but he's probably following instructions. If you're going to go,
Take some idiots with you. He's
Yeah, take some expendables.
I didn't want to use that word, but if the
Red
shoe
shirts.
fits,
yeah.
if the shoe fits, wear it.
I'm still level 1. I'm gonna.
No, you're equivalent of level 2.
Don't believe that.
1 + 1 is 2. Yeah. In a lot of cultures and places, your respect is based on how many minions you have to do your bidding, or how many people you got. I knew an officer who worked with a foreign military, and he said this guy had he'd hit a button, and I'm not gonna say what country, but it was he hit a button, and the guy comes in to bring in the coffee. He hits another button, a guy comes in and brings in the cigarettes and whatever, and another. So he had, he was a colonel in this foreign military, and so he had all these people at his privates at his beck and call to bring and fetch and do whatever the functions that were that he needed, because that was part of the
The culture of
establishment
command.
his establishment. Yeah, it's not
Status.
it's not a good one. It's not a good culture, but sometimes it's still true. So in acknowledgement of that, he needs to have some people go with him,
Okay.
and doesn't feel like he needs anybody, but he's doing it. All right. So
So-
pre-dawn. Pre-dawn.
Hey, Tim, do you got a running hero points total already?
Yes, I do.
All right. I just
Oh.
want to make sure. If any, we get.
I should have reviewed that. I'm sorry I didn't do that.
Well, what are they?
What are they? Balin Moore, you got 5 regulars. Death Crow, 14 regulars. Woo woo. Takala, 9. Heathstag, 8. Jothi, 5.
So if I remember correctly, in this iteration, we can convert 10 regulars to a special.
10 regulars to a fortune point, which basically allows you to either do a re-roll of a failed roll, to add an extra half action to your action. Yeah, I think that's it. Or an extra parry if you're deciding to do parries. So that's what a fortune point can let you do.
Tim, how long is
Okay.
the journey we're talking about right now?
He told you it should take no more than 3 days.
All right, so Balin is making sure he's going through, and even though they probably are provisioned correctly, he's checking every horse to make sure we're provisioned properly for this type of trip.
Yeah, you don't want somebody winging it, huh? I bought a couple crackers. I'll be fine. All right.
Mm-hmm.
We've got some barrels of grain that we can bring one of those for the horses.
You'll want to bring a couple sizable bags for your horses. Feed for your horses. All right. Next day, 2 hours before dark, Shield Chief arrives. So he knows you may not be ready yet, but
Oh,
I mean,
no, we're going to be there.
2 hours
we're
before
ready.
dawn, 2
Yeah,
hours
we're-
before sunup.
We're ready. We want to impress them.
Right.
We're eager.
We're high speed, low drag, Tim.
Barely slept at all.
When he wakes up, we'll be standing right there.
Like, come on, dude. Let's go.
That's kind of freaky, Mike.
No,
Why are you in my tent staring at me as I sleep?
That's it. That's
Jody,
it.
give us the mushrooms that keep us up all night.
All right. As you head out and you get clear of the camp, he basically tells you where they're going. He says, "We are going to a meeting at the Thunder Tree." Dun
Thunder
dun
Tree.
dun.
What do we know about the Thunder
Knowledge
Tree?
local.
I'm glad you asked that.
Oh, this is destroying my. Oh, there we are.
If you notice, right there. Oh, that's too big. Right. Sorry. New, first day with the new hands. First day.
Gesundheit.
Right
Oh,
here.
excuse me.
So
There you
letter
go, right
B
there is the Thunder Tree.
to the
Now.
east
Yes.
towards
Now,
the neighboring tribe.
Yes. Now the Thunder Tree is a sacred site to the followers of Heng. It's a Heng sacred site. It is a large lightning struck tree. It's up on it's like on the edge of a rise. And it's reputed that the Thunderbird landed there once. So it's a pretty big deal.
What kind of tree is it?
You don't know?
Dead.
Is it oak tree?
Maybe.
Is it a red oak or black oak? Is it
You
You're
don't
gonna have to
know.
give Patrick an answer. He will go all day.
Is it European or is it African?
It is a northern oak.
Northern oak. Ooh.
The kind
I
with
look at
berries on
Stag
it.
and I say, "Are you familiar with this tree?"
Can I roll to see if I'm familiar?
No,
with
no, you know of it, you for sure.
Okay. All right. Yes, I am. This is a holy site.
They have to do a pilgrimage to some of these places when they're in training, when they're young, and so that's where you're going. There's kind of a below the rise where the tree is. There's a kind of a wider open grassy area. It's a convenient place to meet, and it's easy to find. A lot of people know it. So it's there it is. And so Shield Chief takes off. He's like, "All right, let's go." And he seems kind of impatient.
I'd like to, as we're riding towards this, I'd like to try and have a conversation with the Shield Chief.
Okay.
I'm gonna outriderness,
Okay.
it's like
And,
commando thing.
Before we leave, I'm going to cast a good berry to make some berries for healing for later.
All right.
Yeah, give about a 30-foot distance between everyone.
one question I have before we go, Casey, are you making your dog run through the deep snow like you are?
Oh, is
Or
it
you
deep
leaving-
snow? Yeah, dog can be on the horse.
You could. Yeah, he may not like that.
The dog could also follow the horses fairly easily, right?
All right, so you're bringing your dog.
Of course, he's on my character.
He's on your what?
He's on my character sheet. Of course, he's coming. Yeah, unless it's life threatening to the dog to travel, but I would assume he can follow in the horse's tracks rather easily.
It's another thing that you may have to be careful of as it gets colder and such. Does he have like a little sweater that's red? Is he have like a red jacket that he wears?
He's got fur.
A red shirt?
I'll put some booties on him. That make you
Red
No,
feel
booties.
better. I had a dog. I tried to put
Less-
boots on that dog. That dog never tolerated.
Less about the warmth, more about the red shirt. That's all I'm saying. I'm just
No.
kidding.
No,
I'm not like Jay. I won't kill
he
him.
will.
by
He will
hand.
flush out game or stuff if necessary.
Okay.
Galen points at the dog and thanks Tokola for bringing extra food in case we run
Yeah.
out.
Dang. Okay.
Not funny.
Death Crow, what do you want to say? You're getting up by
Yeah.
the chief. And he's...
Hopefully it's like, I'm not really worried if there's anybody within earshot, but I ask him, it's like, what business brings us to this holy site? Is it a secret? No, not secret. Is it hushed business, or is it well known?
The meeting is with members of the Volterra tribe.
Volterran tribe.
Yes. We are trying to communicate with them to bring them alongside our method of war.
Okay. So we're looking at
it is secret. It's secret, I will tell you, because you are not from the Pelu tribe, but there are some among the Pelu who do not look favorably upon the Volterra because of past wrongdoings that they were not happy about. Nothing willing to like go to war over, nothing to fight or kill over, but stuff that they don't prefer or like. So they don't want anything to do with them, and so they would undermine this endeavor, perhaps. We don't want to bring it up and cause divisions within if there's no possibility of unifying anyway.
Is this unification? Is it just
It's a
known amongst the
unifying
just-
a purpose.
unifying a purpose? Is this just known amongst the chief heads?
Yes.
Were there any that would speak ill of it?
Yes, in the tribe, there are some that they don't like them.
Okay.
You know.
So would any of them try to prevent this from happening?
Only through argument and dispute. Only through argument, through dispute. We generally are peaceful people, especially internally, and we voice our feelings and opinions truthfully and loudly.
I take it this would
But no sense having the argument. The arguments would last so long we'd never have the conversation.
Yes.
So we'll have the conversation to see if the argument is even worth having.
Okay. So no one else knows of our departure then?
The chiefs are aware of this. I would not go do this without general approval of the council
Okay.
of chiefs.
At that, I say, I'll thank him, most respectably, and I'll drop back to the rear of the party, and I'll begin covering our tracks for a bit, as what I can do as that skill for covering tracks.
Well, it'll be almost impossible in the snow with 6 horses and a dog.
But if we, the 6 horses, if we keep in one lane, one trail,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can obscure the numbers more than
Yeah.
they already are. Yeah.
I'll try
Now,
and
I
do
don't
that.
know if you can see on the map. Oh.
Oh, Kraka, you want us writing single file instead of spreading out.
Yeah,
Tokla asks you.
yeah, because that way somebody trying to count our numbers won't, it'll be harder for them to determine.
You're worried about somebody following us.
Yes. And it might not just be our own tribe. It could be someone else.
It's so cold out. Who would be out? The
I
if
was.
you see you see they like it in where it's warm. The where the red circle is, I'm just drawing your attention there. That is each one of those little ticks on that little ruler there are miles. And that hook looking thing is actually a north pointing arrow. So
Sure.
You're pushing pretty hard. The hardest part probably is crossing the larger of the river, right in the middle of the valley.
Mm.
You know, I can't draw a rectangle. Oh, this thing here. This is the prominent
Yeah. Ford.
feature.
Is there a fording area there?
There is, and it's not hard to get to, but it's hard to finagle through the ice and snow. You don't want to go on. You don't want to cross something that's been bridged by the snow and then find out there's a hole underneath it. So, it's almost generally a perfectly straight line. Once he passes this location right here, he basically continues almost straight east, and right where the river kind of does the little dog leg. Oops. Right there is where you're going to affect the crossing. It takes a little while to do it without, getting soaked. And then he seems like he knows definitely where he's going. And you've been in this area before. And he goes to an area that is, he tells you, I know an area that's low and out of the wind, and we'll camp overnight because it's getting dark. It gets dark early, and it's about to get real dark. So
real cold.
Real dark and real cold. So right here is where he wants to camp.
Okay. Do you need a marching order and a watch order?
Just you can have a watch order. Who wants to take first watch?
I'll take first watch.
Ooh, okay.
Well, I'm a cleric of Paler. I'd like to do it right before sunset.
I'll do the last one.
That's the last one. How many watches are we doing here? We got what, 6 of us with the chief? Is he just gonna sleep, or is he?
He can do a
proper warrior.
He can do a watch.
All right, so 3 watches, 2 each.
If you spend
Typical.
9 hours in camp, if you spend
I
9
would think
hours,
12 hours in the winter, right? It's gonna get dark at 5 o'clock.
Oh, it's dark. It's past that already. Yeah,
up north,
So,
and it's not gonna be dawn until 6:30 or whatever.
So basically, this camp is at a washout that probably during the spring melt, it would probably be a stream. During heavy rains, it's probably a stream. Right now, it has banks and it's very low, and it's keeps you out of the wind. It's pretty nice. When you have the fire going, it like reflects off the side, and it's a pretty good place to hole up and not freeze to death. So works out quite well. And as he's sitting at the fire with you, he explains, we could make it there. It's not far. We could get there tonight. It's just that I don't want to startle them. I want them to know who it is that is approaching, and so there's no accidents.
It's always good to be rested up before we.
Strangers showing up at night is something to be concerned with. So I would prefer to arrive in daylight. And he kind of gets a little bit more chatty around the fire. He's pretty much just trying to get here as fast as possible during the day. And he's just talking about how the nature of battle has changed since the Fanged ones came. And he says the war sage saved the Pelu, and then we saved ourselves. I think they know this, but the Volterra need to listen, or it'll be another tribe that will be hurt if they do not listen.
Well,
It'll just be the invasion war over again, and they'll be destroyed. I
we
don't
can
want
also
that.
find out how they're managing too against the forces of Ayus on themselves.
So you're all very well versed in what it's like when a tribe gets messed up.
Yes.
Gotcha.
When a light force of hunters tries to do decisive battle against, it doesn't work out that great, typically. Aside from the obvious, the little winter predators, little fox, and
Rabbits.
you hear some wolves howling. You don't really have a lot going on around you. You think you see
Don't
an
hear
owl
any
or two
rabbit
flying
growls?
around. Any what?
Rabbit growls?
No.
No.
You hear the hop of a jackalope.
Oh.
Does
And
Balin know the area well enough to know if there are any ambush points that we might be walking into?
well, yeah, in this country, there's a lot of potential ambush points. You do know that you see the stream that's to the northeast of the sea. There's a stream that goes northward. Here, I'll show you. There's a stream that goes, this stream right here.
Tim, if I am
kinda
able to like catch something small,
runs
like
this way.
a rabbit or two, or something is like, I think sometimes that's the best way too, is to bring food to a meal when you have a meeting of such import.
So you're gonna try to put out some. You're gonna try to put together some snares, or are you gonna try to shoot one?
I'll have to put some snares out because
You sure you
I'm
don't want
sure
to shoot
it's-
one? You sure you want to try to shoot it?
yeah, I could try that too. Yeah.
It's pretty
long
rocky.
as I
I
can-
don't know what happens when those arrows miss. and
Yeah,
hit the ground.
exactly. I was gonna say, as long as I can retrieve my arrow.
You never know.
Yeah.
You never know. Arrows are
Well,
hard to.
He is trying to train him.
So, all right, we're escorting this gentleman, Shield Chief, to the neighboring tribe so that he can convince them to learn our fighting ways.
Right.
Okay,
That's what he wants to do.
but let's do it.
And what I was saying to Alex is up near the northernmost point of this little stream that's to the east and north of the letter C, right? Near the top of that, there is a camp up there that you're familiar with. You've been through it, past there a couple times, and it's not super well known, but there's a trading post at this little camp, so that word gets around. But it's called Fishkill. And it's kind of on an outcropping with this, the river kind of crosses. And so it's very, very steep on one side. So there's a little kind of palisaded camp. It's led by a priest of Pelor, actually.
Oh,
He, there are many tribes that practice infanticide. If a baby is born and has a blemish or a problem, they'll expose it and this priest is actually, when he is aware of a birthing coming soon or hears word of it, he'll try to actually recover the abandoned and save their life. And so many of the people there are orphans and people that, infants that were left. And there's some other people who either they've been banished from a tribe and they're looking for a place of mutual support to live near. And so they've kind of congregated, some outcasts have congregated at this place. And they make things, they trade fish, they provide for themselves by trading supplies,
Okay.
flint napping and things like that. So that's what's up the river there. Morning. You're heading to your meeting.
No
Did
rabbits?
you get same marching order?
Yes.
All right.
Single file.
Single file. Jay, we're going to need to go to map B.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. You know what map B means.
B is for
No.
battle.
What do you mean?
Oh, I see it's all gridded out for battle.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Come on.
I would.
Are those
Balin,
orcs?
Balin puts
All right,
away
so-
his current symbol and pulls out the Valerian holy symbol instead. So they think he's one of them now.
So I have the your tokens are here. I'm using letters for each of you. First
Okay.
letter of your character's name, right?
I don't see K.
Huh?
I don't see K.
Well, I have Death Crow D.
Oh, okay.
I do the English version. So right here, J for Jothi, right? You see that?
Yep.
Right. Okay. So let me put you where you belong. Just so the folks out there know, I have never really done fantasy grounds before, so this is the first time. I'm sorry and/or you're welcome, depending on how it goes.
So we're still on our horses.
That looks good.
Oh, actually, I'm glad you said that. Before you get on the map, so basically right up here, just off the top right corner, you're going through some woods, and there's a sentry. Some sentries halt you, and they, they say, "Hey, you have to dismount."
Oh, we've reached the village.
Huh?
That
We've
looks like the
reached their
tree
village.
there. Yeah, the trees to the far left there. On the
Or
map.
rather, the tree. Gotcha.
Right. So basically, I'm talking about something off the map, but off to the top right, off in the woods there.
Right. We're not walking into an ambush. We have arrived at the tree.
Yeah. There's
We
a
should
sentry
ignore
there.
the fact that we see a battle map as players. Got it.
I am just providing a map for you to look at, right? The Volterans are not your enemy.
Yeah.
I'm just going to roll initiative now.
So they basically say, hey, you have to dismount. They have a penned area kind of in the woods, for horses and stuff. So they, you can bring your horses over there. The walk from the horse area into the open area here. And to be honest, if I was going to be totally honest and forthright, you'd be coming in down here.
You weren't honest with us before.
I was actually just mistaken before.
You can see the sacred tree from where we're standing, right?
Yes, you can. The sacred tree.
Balin pretends to pay homage. Oh, the sacred tree. I have long waited to see this.
It's not the tree. It's a lightning struck tree. It's the lightning that's holy. You better watch it. Heapstad's going to smack you.
Just gave yourself away, pal.
I'd like to.
I was just about ready to say something too.
I'm gonna say Mike can correct us, but I imagine he schooled us all on the importance of this tree. Hopefully,
Well, it's a holy site because of Heng's presence, and and it's reputed that the Thunderbird landed on the tree.
Tim, give
It's a big
everyone
deal.
everyone a regular with the cheers and some turn-ins. Add a regular to
Thunderbird,
everyone.
eh?
Woohoo. And I'm going to immediately convert mine to a fortune point. I just hit 10.
What did you say?
The Thunderbird, eh?
You can actually wait to call it. You don't have to decide now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you want.
What does a regular hero point do? I'm not sure you talked about.
A regular hero point can be added to a roll. So hey, I got to make a save. You could go like, I'm gonna add 10 to my
okay.
save. Oh, I hit somebody really hard. I'm gonna add a couple points to the damage.
But
need-
before you roll.
Yeah, I want to hit really well, so I'm gonna add a couple points. But you have to declare before you roll.
Gotcha. Thank you.
All right. So all right, math. So
we follow Shield Chief.
yeah, you get
Where's
their shield
Stella?
chiefs here, huh?
And not. It was a call out to Casey there.
You see a guy approaching. See him approaching. Ooh. And he's got kind of a his hat is off. He has a hood that's down. He's got kind of a ratty looking mohawkish sort of thing. And you see his neck has been tattooed with mottled tattoos that kind of remind you of some of the northern style hyenas that are around here. And there's a hyena totem posted in this area here. They have that's one of their totem animals they like. And he greets the shield chief. And he says, they're waiting for you up by the tree.
What's a hyena?
Well, there's hyenas up north. They're cold ones.
Okay, so we know what hyenas are.
Yes, they're not that frequent. They're outperformed by wolves and things like that. But
Okay. So then we know that they're a pack animal.
yep,
And that they attack in packs and stuff like that.
that's true.
And that they are usually led by a leader. And once that leader goes down, then. Okay.
Sorry, I was just moving the other figures over just to be funny. All right, so Shield Chief says, wait for me. I must go meet with their chief, Flecked Crow.
Ooh. I wonder, are we related?
So
We
he
keep
heads
eyes out,
over.
survey the area, just make sure there's no incoming.
No, there are a lot of. It seems like out all around, like off the map, all around this place, there are a lot of warriors, and it seems like their goal is to keep their chief from being rudely interrupted. So that seems they appear to be that they are likely to be very effective. So Shield Chief
We're
will go-
heavily outnumbered should this be some sort of trappy ambush.
Yes, you guys would be in deep kimchi.
Okay.
You would be in big trouble.
But
there- I
think
mean-
our job here is just to wait by the fires or whatever.
Yes. So this warrior walks up and says, "Greetings. I'm
Hello.
Howls in the Grass.
I'm Tokala.
Well met, Tokola.
I'm Jothi.
Have your travels been? Is anyone in need of some warmth? You're able to take a place by the fire pit we have. This meeting could go long."
Warmth would be appreciated. I can brew up some
So-
mushroom tea and share it with you and your fellows.
So he walks up towards the fire pit with you guys, and
What are you doing here, House in the Grass? What's your relationship to the Voltairean chief?
I am one of his trusted warriors. It is most of my family and brothers in arms who are securing the area right now. And so they come over. They seem polite. They seem not overly interested in talking. They kind of talk amongst themselves mostly about. It seems like they're psyched. They can't wait to kick some butt.
Do we have a storyteller in our group? Which of us has Jothy? Do you have a good charisma?
No, Kraka is the storyteller. He's a good storyteller. Well, I do have a good charisma. So yeah, I could tell a story.
Here you are.
Tell them about
I
how
was
we
going to say, what are you talking about?
destroyed that camp. Let's brag a little bit here.
Yeah, I'll tell the story of our most recent sortie. How we burnt down the camp.
They're like, well, you know, when you get to the punchline of burning them all down, they're like, you know, they want to re-high five you for that. They're like, because they know the Yarok, and that bothers them that it was desecrated. And when they hear that you killed the garrison and burned down their buildings, they're like, yes, it's a sign. We're ready. We're gonna take back our lands.
Yeah, and we reconsecrated it, so it is now holy again and free of taint.
They're just psyched. Yes, yes. And they're all like, you know, bang on each other's shoulders. Yeah. They're like, man, they're just ready to go and kill some bad guys. They're just ready to fight.
A lot of testosterone going on here.
Oh, there is. There's how many times do we get pushed? We can only take it so long. And they kind of tell you there's a fortified place that's to the east and south, or to the east. It's a large rock called Split Rock, and these wyverns that have been attacking us have been coming from there. We have traced them back to that fortress, and it's
Balin
from
eggs
there.
them on.
Huh?
Balin eggs them on. He says, "We've been bent and broken, but into a better shape, haven't we, brothers?"
Oh, they eat that up. They're already.
He's
They're
like,
like,
there's a fortress with wyverns.
They're coming from there. There's some deviltry afoot, and we should need to burn them out. We need to kill them all. There's a small palisaded. There's a small palisaded little village hamlet type thing to the side of this. It's like a big giant rock. It's been split, and there's a river that kind of goes between it and also kind of around it. And no one's been able to go freely near it for quite some time. It was taken in the early pushes north from IU's forces, and it was a group that stayed. They kind of joined up with some locals and some bad
and these guys are
nearby.
getting harassed by the wyverns.
Right.
Gotcha.
That come from the place, and they're like ready to go get it. They want to get after it and kill those bastards.
Well, good luck with that.
That was the flying.
All we
V
need
we
is
saw
5
last
more
time, right?
guys to do a special mission.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Shit.
Got it. You've heard of the dark hand? Well, we need the dark foot. We need the 5 toes.
Well, once we pull somebody's foot out of somebody's ass, yeah.
A dark foot to kick some ass.
Well, after the
You
shield
can tell.
chief has met with your chief, perhaps something can be arranged.
You can tell, like, who's really good with the sort of psychology of people. Like, which one of you thinks your character would be pretty good at measuring?
I think I will be.
I think I would have the wisdom for it, but not the intelligence to work through
All
it.
right, all right, Mike, give me a roll for your wisdom percentile dice.
Percentile dice?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
For the audience, Tim just called for an insight check. He just doesn't know it.
Oh, I know it.
I got
That's
a
5e.
20 even. I got a 20 even.
Nice. Oh, wait.
Casey,
You
can we
went
get
under
that
your score?
No, percentile dice.
Yeah, no, I rolled
Yeah,
percentile
low's
dice.
good.
Yeah,
Casey,
so low's good.
Can we get that in an announcer voice next time? The audience.
Tim just called for an insight check.
Yes, we're gonna. You can be our 5e translator, interpreter. 5. You can sense, Heafstag, that they're getting so fired up that some of their rambunctious energy could easily slip sideways into fighting someone else. You know, people get so fired up about fighting, you know, they want to
Yeah.
get into it so bad that somebody bumps them and they're like, "Ugh," they're all getting primed for battle because they're getting all psyched.
Old and they're pissed off.
I
so
look to the others and say, this needs to calm down. It needs to calm down now. They're getting out of hand.
well, they're right there with you. Are you going to say it in front of them anyway?
Mushroom tea time.
That's
Come on,
right.
Jothy.
Yeah, Jothy.
Exactly.
Wrong
exactly.
tea. Wrong tea.
You got some chamomile?
So, I mean, well, if Hafstag says that, they'll be like, "Ah, you're wise. We need to save it for the right time." But it's hard. It's hard to fight, you know, to resist it. They have a copper bowl that's there, and they've been adding snow to it and melting it by the fire, so you can get.
They
some
using
more
little
water.
dodecahedron?
They are not
metals?
using dodecahedrons. No,
Okay,
they haven't advanced to dodecahedrons.
so they're using stones then.
No, they have the copper bowl by the fire.
Oh, okay.
They're doing the direct heat transfer.
They're not going to put
Um,
anything right inside. No, heat it up quicker.
Well, it's right in the fire. It's copper. It's probably hot.
Yeah, I don't know if Patrick's getting it.
We had a discussion about some interesting history stuff, which is off topic,
Ah, okay.
but still interesting and fascinating. About how primitive and old classical aged people may have boiled water. Kind of fizzled at the end, didn't it? What I said.
Maybe
Boiled
these
water.
mighty warriors could have a demonstration, some practice to show us their puissance.
Oh, all right. Okay. Does someone want to try? You want to do some archery contest? You want to do some wrestling?
No, it's cold.
Jeez.
Well,
You're a
someone
commando.
warm me
Jesus,
up,
man. You're
Hey,
supposed to be the
once
toughest.
you say
the
that,
tough of
there's a couple guys that start like doing some light sparring, and then somebody hits a little too hard, and then they start sparring harder, and then they start really going.
We
at
were
it.
supposed to calm them down. Cracker. I'm proficient in outdoor survival. Outdoor survival means, ooh,
So-
look, a fire.
Well, they're just these two guys are just sparring each other, you know.
Oh, get over here. and Sit down. Hey, Al's in the grass. Get your guys to come join us
He's
for
gonna
some of
grab
this
you and
tea.
like start wrestling with you.
trouble. You guys are troublemakers. But no, you know, this is boys will be boys. They're probably like 17 or 18 and fired up, and they're trying to show off for their you know, obviously more experienced warrior.
I'm not healing frostbite.
So they finished pretty quick. Once they kind of dumped down into the snow, they kind of realized this was fun while it lasted. Time to get by that fire. So they stop after a while. You were hanging out with them, munching on some dried fish and whatever, waiting for maybe 6 hours, maybe even a little bit longer.
During that time, I'm going to ask them about Split Rock. Like, oh, so if you think we're going to be going there or inviting us to help you, are there secret
He's like,
entrances?
"Oh,
What are the
because
defenses?
We're going there. We're going to
Give-
go there.
Give me the
We're gonna-
commando intel.
We're going to kill them."
That's the level
6
of-
hours of we're going to kill them. How do
Yeah,
we
so-
approach? Should we approach
well-
at night? Et cetera, et cetera.
You're not
Let
going to
me
get
do
that
it.
from these guys.
How many wyverns have been spotted?
Good question.
There was one time a group of 20.
Holy Jesus.
Yes, arrow catchers.
Everyone in D&D talks about shooting up in the air as being, oh, that everyone can see you, can shoot you. Okay. I assign a much greater penalty for shooting stuff in the air because shooting stuff in the air is hard with a rifle, a modern rifle, let alone a bow. So
It depends how close it is.
it's true.
Tim is very much into ballistics.
And so the way they describe Split Rock and the size of it, Casey Tokola with his education in tactics and clandestine entry to fight somebody, you can pretty much. You're a smart fella, right? How smart are you?
14 intelligence.
Oh yeah, you're really smart. Without pretty readily, these guys do not have the skill set to siege and or assault a fortified some structure of that size.
And I think we do.
No, you don't.
Okay,
You
thank
don't.
God.
You do not. No.
But we may have the tactical mindset
More of
to
a
share with
stealth
them
mission.
and mold them into be able to successfully.
Okay. For just a review and for people watching, if the way that the tribal warriors fight, they want to count coup on someone. They want to do something daring and get away, steal their horses, go up to a supply, train and chase them away and take their stuff, burn the horses and get the glory of it, or do attacks. They find some guys, they want to kill the few guys and tell the tale of how they're bravery. And they are brave and they are doing stuff that's fighting the bad guy. However, what they're missing is they aren't really doing anything that operationally impacts them whatsoever. And so there's a lot of activity and there's a lot of stuff going on, but typically it's not effective in thwarting their operations.
Gotcha.
What the sage, war sage has done is help get away this particular personal glory mongering that is a general part of the culture and getting it altered to say, hey, it's much better to get great glory by working together as a team. And instead of just going out, finding a couple hobgoblins on horses and shooting them up and taking their horses, lay in wait for the supply wagons, bringing the place their food and then destroying the supplies or taking the supplies. So they're basically turning their skill sets into operationally impacting targets, which makes living in a, because these guys are living in a massed area. And so, decisive shock battle and massed forces are much harder to maintain. And once you start targeting their logistics, targeting their food, you're catching their patrols, you're using your skill sets that you have naturally in ways that operationally impact the enemy.
So we don't need to infiltrate the fortress, is what I'm hearing.
Correct.
Those wyverns probably eat a lot.
You're jumping ahead. You're jumping ahead, Casey. You're worried that you might be sent there.
Exactly.
But in this case, that's the difference between the Pelu. The Pelu have had these advisors helping them, so they've kind of changed using their natural skills and natural way of war to impact the enemy better. And so they've been way more effective because everybody's brave until you've gone 2 weeks with no food and then you're not brave anymore. So that's what they've been doing. A lot of the other tribes haven't wrapped their heads around that yet and are still doing these piecemeal individual things, and they are fighting and they're brave and they're doing noble things, but it's just not as effective as it should be. That's the difference between these two tribes. You can see after this long day, you can see that they're you see Shield Chief gesturing vigorously, clearly frustrated with Flecked Crow. And you can see he's just really he's just, you don't know if it's beseeching, if he's trying to, you can't do that, whatever. He's really obviously frustrated with this guy. You can tell by the stance of Flecked Crow. He's standing up, his arms crossed, and he's like, I've spoken, whatever. So he's very, very final in his gesture. And so you see Shield Chief coming, and right when he's up around here, you can see he's just fired up. But right when he gets around this curve, he takes some deep breaths and he's making his way over. And he kind of comes over down here and he beckons you to come on down. And
Okay.
Yep, we move on over.
Yeah.
And the other guys are still doing their thing. Howls in the grass says, "You guys are stupid." Talking to the two young guys that were fighting and rolling around
For 6 hours.
Well, not for 6 hours, but he says, "Well, I have my answer from I have the answer from these people. They are unwilling to change their way of war, and they are taking our horses.
What?
What?
Don't do anything. Take no action. I am displeased as well as you are. They are returning our saddlebags, but they are taking our horses. They're ready for war, so let's not throw sparks on the tinder.
Well,
This is not how you
I
make
don't think these
friends.
guys know what they're doing.
I fear
Shield
that you are
Chief.
correct. I've been afraid of this answer for weeks. And
They're getting-
the worst has occurred. I fear for them. And I fear for the future. They are very strong as a whole. If they could just bend their ways to accept new ways, we would be better off. But this is a discussion for when we return amongst the chiefs. Let's head back. We can make it back to our sheltered camp by out of the wind before night. Let's go.
Wow.
And so he's very disappointed. And the people that return your saddlebags and stuff from your horses, they don't return your saddle or bridle and stuff, but they return any other gear, weapons, and stuff on there. The guys giving it to you seem almost apologetic. Like, sorry about that.
But they were giving back our saddles too.
Not the saddles. They're
Now
saddlebags.
they need them to ride the horses, I'm sure.
Saddlebags. They're giving you any Soviets, the grain for the horses, all that other
Yeah.
supplies. They're giving you your stuff. They're not personally stealing from you. They're just taking your mode of transportation.
You're just stealing our transportation. That's all.
And maybe your dinner. Who knows?
Yeah. Shield Chief, maybe they just need to be shown. And we've learned about some trouble they're having with wyverns out of Split Rock. We probably can't attack it, but we might be able to scout it and disrupt the local old ones'
Yes.
forces.
Yes. These operations are ongoing now, even as we speak, and have been going on for a while. We know the threat they face, and that's why we are afraid for them. They are fierce. Maybe they'll be lucky. Hope is not a good course of action. Hope is not a course of action. But that's what he says is that's all we can try to do now. I will take my message back to the Pelu, and we'll see what we can do.
Let's leave them with their devices then.
And so he heads back to camp. I say let's take a short little 3-minute, 4-minute bio break. Does that work?
Yeah.
Sure.
I've had a lot of coffee. So Jay, I don't know if you want to put up the "we'll be back" thing or leave it as is. Uh-oh.
Jay's gone to sleep.
Oh,
Oh.
I got the best producer. All right, so I'll see you guys in a couple minutes.
Okay.
No.
You got me talking in my head, thinking right out my mouth. It only take one thought to send my head through the clouds, yeah. To spend the rest of my day spiraling down. My heart's greater than the Great Dane, difficult to tame. Should've tied that shit up in chains, but you can never do it. I swear you never stop running away. Oh yeah, so try to relax. Just try to relax. Try to relax before you start losing yourself. You already have, and I don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest, yeah, like a gorilla. Don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest like a gorilla, yeah. Don't know if you're ever coming back without me beating my chest. myself shaking in my grave. It only take one thought to send my head into space, yeah. Spend the rest of my days watching the waves. My love is tougher than a bull on parade. Well, I ain't even afraid. So wave your red flag and stab until you got your way. You can't stop running away. Oh yeah. So try to relax. Just try to relax. Just try to relax. Before you start losing yourself, you already have. And I don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest, yeah, like a gorilla. Don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest like a gorilla, yeah. Don't know if you're ever coming back, but I'll be beating my chest like a gorilla. I said like a gorilla, yeah, like a
Okay, we
gorilla.
can bounce on back to map A. You're ready.
Try to relax. Try to relax. Try to relax. Chill. Before I start losing myself, I already have, and I don't know if I'm ever coming back. You got me beating my chest, yeah, like a gorilla. I don't know if I'm ever coming back. You got me beating my chest like a gorilla, yeah. Don't know if you're ever coming back, but I'll be beating my chest like a gorilla. I said like a gorilla, yeah, yeah, like a gorilla.
Coffee. Coffee's overrated.
Well, I have a caffeine deficiency that I have to supplement for.
You probably had an
you,
IV bottle hooked up to you with a cold coffee, eh?
I'm trying to be a little bit. It's not moderate compared to an average person, but it is more moderate. My consumption rate has been reduced, self-imposed.
Are you drinking caffeinated or decaffeinated?
I don't drink decaf.
No.
It's like drinking near beer. Why? Do I want the calories with no pleasure? No.
Mm. At least that way you don't get pulled over for a DUI.
Well, you shouldn't. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah.
What was I gonna ask?
What were you going to ask?
I was gonna think, maybe we could try and steal our horses back, but
Oh, probably not a good idea to antagonize them. But you look at varying character with your winter blanket on there.
I'm in the basement.
Yes.
Jim, do we need a map change? I got to run down to the basement.
Yes, A. I need map A, but I will need it won't be that long. I'll probably need another map too. Pretty soon.
Well, it'll only be 3 minutes down there. So back
okay, no
to
problem.
A.
Perfect.
All right.
Perfecto.
Morning, Jay.
Where the poop and
Yo.
So Tim, just a technical question. So do you and Jay have separate like copies of Fantasy Grounds running, or is he?
Yes,
connecting
he has
to your-
Fantasy Grounds. I have Fantasy Grounds.
So
So
Okay.
he is the player, and I'm the DM.
Oh, okay.
So he's displaying the feed.
Yeah.
I'm displaying my second monitor, basically.
Oh, cool. Okay.
That
Yeah,
was the
it's
workaround for how do we do it without getting everybody to have to do all this extra stuff. And
Yeah.
I think it worked pretty good. I thought
Yeah, it looks great.
More to come.
I'm afraid that I will use it more.
No. It's we should be afraid that you're going to use it more.
It's going to help on tactical fights. It really is.
It will especially
Exactly.
help if we are at a table. Any of the issues about distance, location could easily be solved
Be
by
right
just
back.
pointing. Hey, here it is, whatever. Oh yeah, it's like that. But when we're remote, it's trying to conceptualize what's going on
Yeah.
because we are missing that ability to do that. So this was a very good option. I signed up for 2 Patreons that make maps like this, so I could access a bunch of maps. Then I gave up large segments of my life the past week or 2 to 3 weeks to pick from the various variety of maps, the ones that could meet my needs.
It's always good to learn something new, though.
It is. It's good for your brain.
Yep.
Where I work, the office I'm in, the average age of the 4 of us is like 56. And before COVID, we were all analog. Everything was hard copy, everything in this. And then we were beginning to do a little bit more digital stuff. COVID hit. We pivoted 100% paperless.
Wow.
We're the oldest of everyone I work with. Like, we are the oldest. We're the oldest guys. And we pivoted and went paperless. Change it like that. And some of the other offices in where I work, you got some young guns in there. Just
Yeah.
"Ooh, okay, this is the way we always did it. I know we're not supposed to come and get exposed, but we're going to force someone to stay here every day, each week, all day,
Yeah.
because I don't want to pivot and change anything." And people who are old and who should know better. Anyway.
Yeah.
Try not to judge. All right, so you're going from B to C.
C
about
to B,
7
you mean?
miles. No, you were at B. And you're going
Oh.
to C. That's where you
I'm
camped
going-
out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I was just tracing your return trip. That's all. He is very, very just crestfallen and disappointed. You can tell it's really saddens his heart that he's seeing these people, even though they're difficult. They're not, he doesn't want to see them get massacred and wants to see them kind of, embrace what works as opposed to the way they prefer things.
Some people need to learn the hard way.
But if you die, do you learn? Well, of course, if you do that, your purpose in life may just be a warning to others. Like you serve that purpose.
Yeah, a counter example.
Oh, Jay, are you back? All right, it's all right. So
Everyone's there.
you guys get back, and your doggies got scent of some other little critter. You see like little animal foot trail that crossed your trail, and so your dog starts sniffing, starts following
Okay.
it.
Okay.
And then it was real close to your campsite. So you get to your site, going down there.
Roll for initiative.
No, you don't need to worry about it.
Maybe we want to.
Maybe I'm just spooking you.
All right. All that talk of tea, I had to actually make some.
Is it mushroom tea?
No.
Jay, are you back?
Oh,
Yes.
chuggity.
Nice. I have a request.
What map?
Map C.
Huh.
That's your little area where you're camping.
What book are these maps out of?
It's from a Patreon site. What's your order of march? Like who was Death Crow? You were up near the shield guy, right?
No, I actually I'm at the back, trying to cover our tracks.
Tokola likes to take the front with his bow out and the dog, being all
Nah.
commando-y.
Balin's in front of Death Crow.
Jothy's in the middle.
The two religious guys talking.
That
My
leaves me
spirit's better than your spirit.
second from the front.
Since I have trail marking and outdoor survival and all that fun stuff.
Yeah. So Tokola, make a saving throw.
Well, which one?
It's a great question.
Yes. Make a
Spells.
saving throw for death magic.
Spells?
Yeah.
Well, I think I might actually use some of those hero points. Since I am
Oh,
crappy
good. How
at
many?
that saving throw.
How many did you say you should have used them or you're going to?
No, I haven't rolled yet. I'm debating.
Use at least 2.
You know what? I like that idea. I think I'm going to use 3. Not feeling
And
There you
that's how you
I
keep them
started
from
at
getting
15.
specials. And that's how you keep
Yep.
them from getting specials.
Yep, no, thank you for having said that earlier. Okay, here we go. Nice golden die here. I'm at +2 versus spells that attack the mind. I rolled a 16 on the dice, so I should be fine.
You're good.
Did I feel anything?
Nope.
Okay.
What do the rest of us see happening?
Nothing.
Does my dog need to make us?
You can see right here. Is the fire pit from last time you were camping.
Okay.
So, you were down here in that low area is nice and comfy out of the wind and all that. Everybody in this circle can read it. All right, everybody in that circle. Oh, everybody. Make a saving throw versus spells.
I take it I already made mine.
No, this is different. This is
What?
something new. Yeah.
And I didn't detect the first one.
Huh.
I'm
Did it work?
definitely using 2 points.
All right, so let's start with shield guy. Uh-oh.
You want to just go in marching order, Tim?
Yeah,
or
let's
what?
do that. Tokola.
All right, I'm using 2
So-
points. Natural 1.
Oh no!
I mean, that's a shame. All right.
Maybe make with the same save.
Heath Stag.
17. I don't know if I have any pluses or not.
You're good.
Let me know when I roll my dice.
Jothy. Are
Yeah,
you
I'm going to
running
use 2 points.
and 4?
I rolled a 5 on the die. So 7.
Guys are rolling terrible.
I know.
Balin.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
didn't like this character anyway. Thanks, Tim.
Should have had a
Balin?
human.
Fail.
you failed?
Yeah.
I wasn't planning a TPK. However,
Rolled a 7.
Yeah, that's what happens in AD. You don't plan them; they just
Death
happen.
Pro, you gonna save the
All
day
right.
or what?
Oh, I don't know. I used 2 points,
Okay.
so that's 13.
Ooh. Oh, 13 points,
Yeah, 13. No, 13 total.
including your
13
plus 2.
turtle.
Well, I don't know. Like it's for spells. I actually didn't have that filled out.
That's
I don't know if it. I got a wisdom adjustment of +1. So
That'd
it
be
could
plus
be a
1
14.
against spells
So-
that affect the mind.
you rolled.
I rolled an
rolled-
11.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you failed.
Okay.
Oh man.
And we didn't hear any spell casting the first time, right? So
No.
verbal component in that book. The
Just
spell.
you didn't hear it.
Somatic. Just somatic. That's it.
You didn't hear it.
You got to keep Tim on.
You didn't hear it.
Well, it depends what the range is too.
Maybe it was the crunch of the snow. Maybe it was the discussion that you guys are having religiously with the 2 religious guys behind you. So basically everyone failed except for Heapstack. So in that circle, every bit of greenery and plant life, including stuff that was under the snow, is now grabbing you. Vines and all this are holding you in place. You've been out druided, druid.
Entangle.
Tangle has gone off.
I instantly pulled down
would
my
say-
longbow and put an arrow, notch an arrow. And
All right. Well, you are slowed while in entanglement.
I'm not entangled. Remember, I passed.
Yeah. Yes, you are being bothered by them, so you were slowed until you're out of the area of effect. Everyone else is immobilized.
Oh, I had a question. So, like, druids have the ability to pass through foliage. So, how does that apply versus an entangle spell, right? As a 3rd level druid.
You could probably pass through your own.
Okay.
Read up on it.
Is that what you want me to do? Is that what you read up on?
No. Judge. Dwayne.
So Heapstag, if you're in there, you're at half speed because you are being messed with by the vines. So now there's a lot of noise going on between everybody's cry of excitement, the vines moving and rustling. You know how trees hold snow, so all that stuff's falling all over you and getting in your face. So there's been some sort of attack launched against you. You're not sure where it's coming from.
Going
You-
to can I try and cut them out?
That doesn't really work.
Okay.
Entangle is pretty. You could try to burn everything down, but everybody will get burnt by it.
Yeah, no.
And there's snow.
not doing that.
Right.
So it'd be like a steam bath.
I guess the question is, which direction do you want to try to move? Or are you just going to stand tough in the?
I'm gonna stand tough because if these guys are entangled, I don't want to leave them behind. And you know what I mean? Move out of range,
Yeah.
separate. So I'm just gonna pretty much stand guard and start scanning to see if I see anything, any movement, hear anything. I'm gonna tell everybody to quiet down.
Jothy, you know that a typical entangle spell casting lasts 10 minutes.
We're stuck here for a while.
And we're not high enough level to spell it.
I was just about ready to say, isn't nobody can dispel.
Oh no. I think those of us who failed are stuck. The book uses the words hold fast.
You know what the
Yep.
pisser is too? Is that every single one of you guys use points on your rolls. I didn't use any points. And I'm the only one that passed.
Right. It's better to be lucky than good.
Are we
So,
in initiative or not?
No, right now, I use static initiative anyway. So right now, if there's other people moving, you're not aware of it yet, Heapstag. You said that you're getting an arrow ready in the midst of the viney mess that's going on.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
We had heard tell of a druid around the rivers in this area. Like it might not be hostile. They might just be, who knows? Like the forces of Ayus don't have druids at their disposal, do they?
No, they don't.
Mm.
It's kind of weird. But I mean, you know, you guys may just be competitors, maybe, or maybe not. Hard to say.
All right. Eve Stag shouts, "Come out and face us, you wooded trickster."
So I'm going to tell you, Heapstag, you see, if you look to the top right, there's a rough man that is coming out of the trees. To here.
We have company.
You see him?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Maybe zoom back in a little bit. Up north.
Yeah. I
There
see.
you go.
Jay, are you changing it? Jay, are
Yes,
you changing it?
yes. I'm trying.
Yeah,
to
I'm
make-
zooming in, and then I don't
There you go.
mess with it.
Don't
Yeah, don't mess
F
with
with
it.
it.
Can you see him right there?
Yeah.
So he's like a roughly clad man. He has a short bow and a smile on his face. He moved 10 feet, and he's preparing to fire.
Can I have
He
a
looks
mini
like
for coyote? Wouldn't
he's
give you a
off in the woods
chance.
chasing that other animal.
You didn't want him around for this. DM Fiat. Thy name is Tim.
It really wouldn't matter.
It looks like he's preparing to fire, you said?
Oh yeah, he's getting ready to shoot at you, and he's basically the same initiative as you. So you guys are going to be doing the same thing at the same time.
All right,
practically.
yeah, he's not shooting at me without me shooting at him.
So the sad part is you only get one shot
Why is it sad?
because you.
Because
well,
he's
you
trying to
usually get
force you to
two.
use up your points.
No, you get two normally, but you're slowed because of the vines. Your actions are impeded by all the extra shrubberies.
Yeah,
Kind
I
of
thought I passed my saving throw.
right. That's why you can move.
Yeah, that's the effect if you've saved.
If you save, you're slowed until you get out of the area.
Right. If any creature in the area makes its saving throw, the effect of the spell is to slow its movement by 50% for the spell duration. That would be physical movement through the terrain, not any other impact on combat.
Okay, I will accept your appeal and say yes. I will allow you to get 2 shots off as long as if you're not moving. All right, fine.
All right. What's
Make
my
them count.
bonus? What's my bonus to hit? Do you know?
I don't know if you have a bonus to hit. Your dexterity is not sufficient. I think you.
Dexterity is a 13.
Yeah, you don't have any bonus from that. I don't. I just
Good.
think you just are lucky.
All righty. I got a 19 total on the die on the first shot, and the second shot, I got a 7.
I will say he's at ranged at 40 something feet. 43 feet.
So short range.
Short range for you. What did you roll?
I rolled a 19 on the first one and a 7 on the second one.
You hit him on the first one.
Yeah.
Oh!
What damage does my bow do?
1 to 8.
That's 2 points of damage.
Ow.
You get a +1 for short range, Tim.
He rolled a 7 on the second one.
I'm talking about the damage, right?
No,
Isn't there a +1 to damage on short range?
only if, like you're specialized.
Ah, gotcha.
All right. He fires at you and misses with the vines.
Nice.
It's like, darn, 2 arrows gone.
I gotta mark that off.
All right.
Those were
Oh,
stone arrows.
I see
that
what
fired.
did. I see. It's weird. All right. There we go.
Put what you need to put on. I will maximize it for where everything
Yeah,
is.
it is better
Just-
that way.
Yeah,
I think the way I have it now is perfect right here.
you're not perfect.
No,
I'm
you
not perfect. I didn't say I'm perfect. Okay. How mean am I? I am mean as shit.
I'm shouting for Coyote. I'm like, Coyote.
Can you guys see the person?
Come.
Do you guys see the person right here around the tree?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And I also drink a sip of my potion of invisibility when I have it.
Can you do that though?
I just can't move. Right? Well, held fast, yeah.
You can't really do anything.
Yeah, I'm all entwined.
She's like, look at you. And you see a tribal woman. She's got a lot of tattoos all over her. You see some dirty guy comes running down, hops down. Next to her, he's got an arrow out. And he has a short bow. And he's like, can I shoot him in the face now?
Balin hails them and asks why they're attacking us. We mean no harm.
Do you really do that?
Balin does things for no reason. Yes, of course he would do that.
I think he meant it.
All right. Did you see the other guy? Oh, no, maybe not.
Yeah.
I see him.
They're all on.
Okay. It looks like he's planning on getting close and shooting people in the face up close, as long as he doesn't go in there. She's got a sickle hanging from her belt. This guy is the guy down below is covered in furs. That guy has furs all over him. That's what they're doing. While you were shooting Heapstag at the other guy and exchanging fire, these three came forward. New round, you and the other guy are... Actually, you know what? This dirty dude is fast.
Can we try and break out?
No. This dirty dude shoots at Shield Chief. Critical hit. He does shoot him in the face.
Oh, Jesus.
Just double damage. But here's the problem. Here's the problem.
It killed him.
He's
He
bleeding
already
out.
does. He already does double damage.
Uh-huh.
Because maybe he's specialized.
Uh-huh.
I cannot even believe this.
Once.
Max damage.
Double ones. Come on, double ones.
I rolled 3 1s and a 2.
That's
Awesome.
what I'm talking about. That's what I'm
I
talking
rolled 3 1s
about.
and I rolled 3 1s and a 2.
Do we see
So
markings?
Shield Chief,
Like
Shield Chief is spared
Thank goodness.
a lot of damage. The guy shot him. He was like, oh, and it
Do we see-
just, you know,
Do
did
we see
minor damage.
Voltaren markings on these these people?
Nope. Nope. This guy looks like he's a ne'er-do-well. The guy who just fired, the guy who's next to the woman, looks like he's a ne'er-do-well. Maybe some sort of outlaw criminal element. He kind of reminds you a little bit of Death Crow, a little bit.
Oh, wow.
Wayne, see the Zoom chat.
In the way he's firing anyway. Okay. This guy over here has a bow out, and he's just siling himself up. It looks like he's getting a nice firing position. Well, he's going to go cross over here. Getting in a firing position. He's like, this is easy. You're
Yes,
right. This was easier than the other way.
I call out in the druid wise man language, brother, why are you attacking us? To the one to the north.
Right. The one to the north or to the woman?
Well, whichever one I sent the entangle or looks like.
Oh
a
yeah.
nature
She has a
priest.
sickle. She has a sickle hanging off her belt.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
mistletoe.
okay, then
Yeah.
sister, why are you attacking us?
Brother, sister.
We need to eat too.
Oh, cannibals. Okay. Is it initiative? Whose turn is it?
We're going down we're going down. They did their movement. She is she's getting ready to cast a spell, but you go first. She's looking at you, Heave Stag, as you're moving, and she's
All right.
like, "You're a troublesome one."
So it's my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to cast Dancing Lightning.
That sounds good.
Sounds like you're falling into Tim's plan, actually.
Druid lightning.
The spell causes the area to erupt with dancing lightning all over the area. Any creature passing through the area suffers 1d4 damage from the lightning, and it lasts one round for 4 levels. So it's
1 round.
yeah, 1 round.
Why are you trying to hurt them like that?
Why are they
Before you
shooting arrows in
roll-
her face?
You're casting a spell, so roll 20-sided die for fumbling or critically. Your spell casting.
I got a 3.
You did not fumble or crit. Good.
Do I have to roll for dancing lightning or?
I'm looking up the document. You have, I don't know what the damage is off the top of my head.
It's
I
a
have to-
D4 damage.
An area of effect
Oh.
spell.
Yeah, it's an area of effect spell.
Is there a save?
It's a 10-foot cube. No, there's no save. Saving throw is a half damage. Yeah, saving throw for half damage.
I don't know what
It's
or spell. Who the hell wrote this?
1d4 spell. Yeah, exactly.
Terrible.
Well,
Who wrote this?
It's a low level spell. Come on.
No, that's crap.
Gotta have something better than that, Mike.
Yeah,
called
from a game
dancing
design
lightning.
point of view.
No,
1d4
just
save
because
for
it
half.
doesn't do what you want. That's all.
I'm a priest. There's really not much,
So
Well,
the question is, who do you want it to hit? Do you want it to hit her and the guy to her right, or him and the guy?
Her and the guy to her left.
Or do you? I mean, her and the guy who shot the chief in the face, or the
Yeah.
other guy?
You know what? I'm gonna change the spell. Can I do that?
Well, we didn't roll anything, so
Yeah, I'm gonna use Hang's Presence instead. Creates a massive buildup of electricity in the area of effect. After a few seconds of this, the area is momentarily filled with blazing sparks. Any creatures not immune to electricity take 1d12 damage plus 1 per level of caster. Metal creatures or those carrying or wearing metal are not allowed a saving throw. All other creatures are allowed the saving throw versus spell for half damage. So if any of them are wearing or carrying metal, they can't get a saving throw. They take the full damage.
Yeah, that's a
Wow,
bad.
why- That's a different level, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a level 2 spell, but
Oh, you're third level?
I'm willing to use it. Yeah, I'm 3rd level.
Yeah, you want to disrupt their casting, so yeah, get some damage on it.
Is that an area of effect that will hurt Patrick and
Yep,
others? Or
it's not going to hurt anybody but them. They're all grouped together, and we're not even close to them. So it's 20 yards per level, so they're well within my range. It's instantaneous. It's a 10-foot cube. So can I get all of them or just 2 of them?
You can get 2 of them.
2 of
The
them.
lady, lady, and one guy.
And yeah, it's a half action for the casting time, and the saving throw is for half. But they're all carrying metal of some sort, aren't they?
Sickle's got a metal blade, that's for sure.
I will do the
Sickle's got a metal
interpretation for
blade.
how that changes.
Oh wow.
Hang's presence.
That's a good one. So
1 die 12 plus 3.
1 day 12 plus 3. Ah, nice. I got an 8 on the die plus 3. That's 11 points of damage to 2 of them.
Yeah.
Feel Hang's presence. They don't like Hang's presence, frankly. Saving throw halves. There we go. Okay. All right. You rolled what? Damn it.
11.
All right.
1100.
You could tell the guy the guy you hit was very unhappy. Very, very unhappy. He's like, kill that one.
All right.
I'm going to she was shocked by the spell you cast. And you could tell she doesn't really like combat that much, so she was oh, what's happening here? Excuse
He
me.
might run away if we can free ourselves.
Yeah, she's gonna run over here for cover right at the moment. She did not like that at all. She's like, get rid of him. What she tells the other ones. The guy to your north is shooting at you. I rolled a 6 and a 7. You are lucky. The guy you zapped with electricity is very angry at you.
I think it's safe to say I pissed all of them off.
Yeah. He's going to remain disciplined, though. He remains disciplined, and he shoots the chief again.
They're going after the chief.
Chief's like, ow, being shot by specialized bowmen at point blank range sucks.
Hey, Tim, let me know. Never mind, I'm held fast.
Mike,
Sorry.
it might be wise to cast a healing spell on the chief.
I can't.
No,
Right.
Mike.
He's
Oh,
talking
my-
to me.
Mike's got to
That's what I was
negate
looking
the.
for. It's got
Mike's
some
gotta
magic
negate the
components. I
spec-
can't do it.
He says got to negate the specialized bowman as quickly as possible.
Jay, what are you trying to do?
I feel bad because you're mean.
He is.
Well, I've already taken my turn, so
Have you seen the other 2 guys that showed up?
yeah, we see him. Well, the one guy.
So this
You don't get
guy,
a chance to break out of this?
AD&D. Save
No.
or suck.
I don't make the rules.
Okay.
This guy right here is an Agavul tribal. Agavul. He's got a red tattoo and tattooed on his neck. Do you remember what they're called?
Fanged ones.
Yeah, the traders.
Fanged hearts. These are the Agavul of the blood drinkers. Agavul means blood drinker. They sided with Ayus.
He says, "Welcome to the party."
All right. And the other fella over here in the back corner. Can you see that guy? Yeah, he's on the very edge of the map, I think. Right?
Yep.
He is a half orc.
Yeah, I'm guessing nobody took the uniforms or the insignia before we left, did they?
And he looks
No.
like he might be he might have some sort of religious affiliation, that half orc. But he's also carrying a short bow. You did your thing, they did their thing, they moved and are getting in position. These guys are just smiling, laughing, and drawing their bows. I hope they have a lot of stuff. This guy's moving a little closer.
8
Okay.
rounds to go.
What are you gonna do, Heap Stag? This guy that guy is shooting the chief still.
Yeah, I'm going to.
The other guy shoots at you and misses. I can't even believe that.
I'm going to shoot that old specialized bowman there.
The Agavul guy shoots at you and misses. Ted, coming. And the half orc misses. Boy, shooting through these vines is hard.
I got a 13 and a 12.
Shooting at who?
The specialized bowman, the one I cracked with lightning.
Okay, the one who was shooting the chief.
Yeah.
Okay.
I call out to the druid. We can get you more than what you're going to find on us.
Do those hit, Tim, or?
I'm checking right now. You're oh, I didn't write it down there. Nope.
13 and 12 don't hit?
Nope.
Okie dokie. I got one stone arrow left.
That's disappointing.
You got metal arrows though, don't you? You don't you?
I got 7 metal arrows.
That's terrible.
That's what I had.
Okay. I'm doing it.
Yeah. Yes, you are, Tim.
Eve Stag, you are in range, sir.
In range of
Your female druid. She is casting a spell. She casts
Charm person.
Warp Wood
Oh.
Oh no.
on your bow.
what?
And even though your bow isn't all wood, it's partial wood. So if she bends your bow, and your bowstring basically is going to give. And she's like, yes. Warpwood works.
Did he hit the other guy though?
No, he missed.
Missed.
The other guy's like squirrely. He's moving around. He's not standing still. He knows this guy's dangerous. He knows this guy was dangerous.
Still is.
Critical.
Which I
And a
was.
17. There we go. Chief. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh. Yep.
Bye to the chief.
I feel a TPK coming, guys.
This was
I
not
got
in
It
the
probably
plan.
should be.
This is not in the plan.
Yeah. I mean, it would be real AD if it was.
The chief, he was shot in the leg, and it's bad. So the chief is suffering. I can't put him upside down because it looks like a regular shaped S. All right. They're like, got him. This guy is firing.
Any response to me calling out to the druid, saying we could get more than what they're going to find on us?
No. Well, when you said that, he's blasted her, and so she ran back. So she wasn't really paying attention to you. Plus, everybody else is probably freaking out. So they're basically taking some pot shots. I want to let this barbarian guy just decides that's it. And he charges in there.
Oh, he's gonna hopefully get wrapped up.
He fails to save. And the let me do a
Looks like they have a red fist.
the half orc's like, you idiot. And they're all like, oh. And they're all kind of like, what do we do now? She's like, you're our prisoners now. Does anybody say anything? Are you going to agree with her?
Struggling against the vines. Heave stag.
I ask if I can heal.
Run.
If I can heal my friend.
Hey, come and get us.
It's hard to do. Heapstag, you do know that their barbarian friend is held fast in place, so you could walk up to him and club him to death with your axe.
Yeah, start damaging that fucker.
Oh, get that
Sorry.
bowman here. He's going to
Use
kill
my
the
language,
chief.
please.
Huh?
Oh, I'm saying that Heapstag should get the bowman because he's going to get the chief. If
Right.
Oh, the chief's
Yeah.
is bleeding.
You either
bleeding
got to
bad.
kill the druid or you got to kill the specialized bowman and then the druid.
So go. I'd go after the barbarian.
Hate always wins out. He's a fanged one. He sided with Ayus when he came into the barons. He's like, I will drink your blood. He can only move his jaws.
Take him out, Mike.
The other guys seem like, what are you doing now?
He's hemmed up. I'm not gonna touch him. I'm gonna shoot again at the
Your bow doesn't work anymore.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I can't. That's right. I'm gonna heal the chief.
All right, so you're gonna. All right, you can start trying to bind his wounds because he has an arrow. It's in his leg and it looks bad. It looks. You know enough about healing to know that it looks like I don't want to move this. He needs to get some better help. And while you're kind of doing all that, you hear the druid say, all right, we got what we came for. And she begins moving back up here. These guys are like, see you later, losers. He doesn't leave. The other guy's like, yeah, I'm out of here. And they're moving off this direction. And he's like, what about me? And she's like, you are stupid. Hopefully you'll get free. So they're moving off to the northwest.
you can take him out now, Heapstag.
I will take him out because he's
He's like, don't leave me. She's like, I have to free them all or let them kill you.
Might have information for us.
Well, my
And
whole
I'm
tribe
afraid-
was killed by fanged ones. So
He's too stupid.
So she's like, I have to like free them all to free you. So I'm not doing it. If I let them go, they'll definitely come after us. So she leaves. They head off west. You can treat the
Wounded.
the chief. Or at least you stabilize his bleeding, but it's bad.
Stabilize it. Mike, can I suggest to you that you stabilize the chief and then whack the hell out of that friggin'
yeah, that's what that's what I said I was gonna do. I guess you
All
guys
right. So the chief, it's pretty bad. So you got to be careful, but you can bind it up pretty good. You put a sort of tourniquet type thing before you knew the term tourniquet on his leg. And now you can come over and you see the barbarian there, and the barbarian's looking at you like trying to bite you. He had a nasty axe in his hand.
Well, I take his act
Yeah.
out of his hand.
You gonna yank his axe out of his hand?
Yep, I'm gonna yank his axe out of his hand, look it over in my hands, and then put it right in his head.
Give him a red fist. That's right.
Roll the hit.
Roll the hit. He's entangled.
Just to roll, see if you fumble or crit.
I got a 7.
All right, you hit him.
Yeah.
He's like, no.
It's max.
Beware.
It's max damage, right? While immobilized.
Yeah, he has a little movement, so go ahead and roll the damage.
What's the damage?
One
on
die 6.
1 die 6.
Yeah, he's moving.
I rolled a 6.
I'll give you anything you want. Don't kill me. Nah, he doesn't say that. You can keep going because he can't move.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kill
You
him.
can just keep clubbing him in the head until he's dead.
Yep.
All right, you dispatch the Agavul barbarian. Why? What did he ever do to you?
For my ancestors. For my tribe.
A lot of rage. That rage will burn you up.
Who's talking to me?
It keeps
The
me
DM.
warm.
The DM.
Yeah, there you go. Jay got the movie
You
reference.
come out from behind you wearing a little red robe, and you come out from behind a rock.
No.
See Thomas Hell.
I threw a movie reference out there, and Jay got it.
Red Dawn.
Red Dawn with a guy who was putting notches in his AK's stock, and the pilot's like, "That hate'll burn you up," and the kid says,
It keeps me warm.
"Keeps me warm." So after the rest of the time, you're all freed. You let yourselves get ambushed. That's embarrassing.
Yeah. What was our scout doing?
It wasn't
Apparently
your fault.
not looking at the ground.
It was your chief. It was the chief who was leading. That's all. He was impatient and he's sad and he got distracted.
No, I
he
specifically
went-
said Coco was at the front, but Tim didn't do it that way. Tim wanted us to trigger the ambush.
Oh, he's like, I'm up front.
Oh, all right. I got overruled.
Well, what happened right here, just let's do a little quick
Well, Casey, that saved you 2 shots to the face.
Yeah.
right here, right across the
I mean-
path right across the path. Actually, it was back a little bit.
It was a screwy ambush to begin with, right? I had
was
to
a
make a saving throw,
trip-
and we
It
never
was a
heard
trip.
spell
No,
casting.
right here. Right there was a trip spell. It was a trip. So it was a vine across there. So when you passed, if you made your save, you didn't get tripped.
And the chief
both-
makes his.
Yeah, they both made their saves. And then she was over here and she cast Entangle and caught the group in the Entangle.
Cool. Thank you for explaining.
and then of course that was unexpected. I didn't, typically about half usually make it out. I think you typically, or you don't catch them all, but it just the timing of it worked perfectly where you guys were all in the area of effect. So
We want to go after them.
that sucked. The chief is going to die unless he gets some significant medical attention.
Which
I
I
will
have
tell you.
more healing. So I will cast Cure Light Wounds on him.
Okay, you can help stymie the bleed out a little bit, but he is not going to make it.
Is he at
without-
negative hit points? Is that what you're trying to say without saying it?
No. I'm saying he has a crit and he's going to die from his wounds. You have slowed down his death and bought some time.
That's not a hit point.
Nope.
Repair. You don't need. You need. Do you have repair injury, Tim, in yours? Or no?
I have repair injury in the game, but nobody's high enough level to cast it.
Got it.
Right.
However,
well, then,
if we go back, Jay, let's go back to map A. You are at C, right? You guys see that?
Priest of Phalor at B.
You're there.
Tokala says we should take him to the Priest of Phalor.
Right here at D is where the Priest of Phalor is at Fishkill Camp.
Maybe he's powerful enough to save his life.
That is the only possible chance you have.
Yeah, he won't make it back to A. So yeah, we go to D.
You'll have to make some sort of litter. And
Just drag him by his hair. No.
follow the stream. Follow the stream.
We should have gone to the fortress. Told you.
It's that wasn't our
It
decision.
is a desperate. I can't wait. They got away. I can't wait till they show up again.
That's just too gleeful, Tim.
This time on the way to the priest, I get 30 feet in front of the group so I can focus on alertness.
Okay. Now you have somebody in charge instead of just a leader who's being a bit moody and sad about the state of things. That's good. So it's there's the way the stream cuts through the ground, there's some hills or whatever. It's some pretty deep edges. And so this camp is kind of out on at a high point on the stream and has a little palisade around it. If we could go to map D. Unfortunately, I don't have a snowy one, so we'll have to just imagine.
Where's the palisade?
Hold on here. He went to D1, not D.
I don't. Oh, yeah. It doesn't say D. That's why.
Oh. Sorry about that. There you go. There's the palisade. And here's... wish you could see my pointer. Is there a way to make it where my pointer shows up? Here, I'll do this. Draw a line. You can see this area here is a cliff. Right?
Yeah.
Very steep. And erase drawing. All right, and well, you see where you guys are at, right?
Is that a bridge in the lower right corner?
Yes, it is. Even to get to here was difficult with horses. You had to cross some really narrow, difficult spots. So basically, you can't approach this place at a high speed on horseback, and that's probably their goal. So they can't be victimized. You see a lot of smoke coming up from in here, and you hear a lot of voices on the inside.
Oh,
And
what they sound like?
you can knock on the door. Hey.
In the name of the Sun Father, open the gates.
And they're like, who is that? And you hear a voice say, they use the name Sunfather. And you hear somebody say, open the gate. I don't have a gate open, so you guys can come in here. I'm not doing a whole bunch of people. It's fairly crowded in this place. It's obviously a camp. There's a lot of kids around. You can see that on some of the structures, there's blood, and there's some bad things have been going on. There's a bunch of people crying. They look sad and forlorn. Tent number 4 is on fire. Number 3 is on fire. Some people are gathered around the fire pit there, and they just seem to be. There's a bunch of wailing going on. People are upset and crying. And
What's happened here? Where's the priest of the Sun Father?
A guy walks up to you. He's got the symbol he's wearing is symbol of Palor. You can tell it's the kind of symbol that is usually given to an initiate, somebody in training to be a priest. And he says, I'm Brother Greystar.
Brother Greystar, I am Brother Tokola. Of the Sable Watch Church Diocese.
Enough of the family reunion. Let's get this guy healed.
He's like, you have caught us at a most desperate time. You have caught us at a terrible, terrible time. But here, bring him to the tent. And he brings you over to tent number 7, which is on the far side, the biggest tent.
Sorry, what was the name? Brother
This guy's
Gray.
name is Greystar.
Gray.
Ellen doesn't like this. He climbs up on the palisades already.
Huh?
I'm climbing up on the palisades.
You want to come up here? You can get up on the top.
I'm gonna guess what wyverns.
You're gonna guess what?
Wyverns have just attacked. That's Casey's guess.
Heafstag is just mourning his bow.
Yeah, there's nobody here that can fix that, I'm pretty sure.
It's going to take you a lot of time to use your special training to make a new one. The good thing is you can use the parts of your old one, just the wood has to be replaced.
Does Heafstag know how to use a short bow? Because I have a spare.
No. Not without
I know how to use a long composite bow, but not a short bow.
Yes.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
You can use it. It's just awkward because you're not used to all the parameters for fire. Come on.
Which are damn near identical to a slightly better bow.
Yes, they are. But aiming is totally different. The pressures are totally different. The draws length's different. It's very different. But he puts him down on a sick bed in here. But there's a number of people in here, and you can see the outside it, right to where Heafstag is actually between Heafstag and tent 5. It looks like there's about 4 or 5 covered up bodies that are there.
I don't see numbers. Do you guys?
Oh, you can't see numbers on there?
You have it on a GM layer, I suspect it.
Oh yes, I do. Hold on.
You just see like teams of monsters, like Wyvern 1, Wyvern 2.
Oh, no wonder you weren't reacting to the green slime all over everybody.
That's why we didn't see the trap on the last map. We're gonna have to redo that whole combat. Very helpful.
Oh yeah, it's got to be definitely a lot better. So yes, so between Heafstag and tent 5 are some bodies lined up, covered up. And Brother Greystar tells you, he goes, I have some of the worst possible news that has befallen us. The worst possible things that have befallen us. The children in our camp started doing dangerous things and insane things for no purpose, for nothing that can be comprehended.
And how long ago did this begin?
Within the last 5 days, maybe.
What changed 5 days ago?
They did. We have poor, and you see in the sick room, there's another, you can hear there's a family wailing kind of like from 10-8. And he goes, that family there, their child is going to die just today, probably from gangrene. She, for some reason, in the deep snow we had 2 days ago, took her shoes off, took her boots off, and was walking barefoot for hours and hours. And she said, I don't feel my feet, so they're good. And said that over and over again, and we don't even understand why.
Didn't you guys who saw the ice possessed witchy stuff, was that similar to what this guy's describing for the girl? Nothing.
I can't say.
They're awful quiet.
That was a different person altogether.
I mean,
Like,
Joe,
No, I
Jothy,
don't think
Oh
so.
yeah, Balin wasn't there. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. They were more towards wanting the children within their grasp not to do this kind of atrocity to them.
Well, they were taking the children. The sprites were taking the children to go sacrifice them to Shakak.
did Brother Greystar, did the children cause this carnage in the camp, the fire? And
Yes.
Where are they now?
yeah,
Well, she's here. The others are with their families or remnants of families. And there's a kid sitting dejectedly by the little fire pit by 17, the number 17. There's a little fire pit there. And he's sitting dejectedly. And there's an adult nearby who's kind of just like patting him on the back, like consoling him, but has this horrified look on his face. The kid's looking down at the fire, tears running down his face, and the guy's like, it'll be okay. He doesn't really know what to say, but look on the guy's face is like, I don't want to touch you, but I'm trying to be nice.
Okay, so asking the Brother Greystar,
Yeah.
what's the like, where are your foodstuffs? Where's your drinking water?
Here, we've all been drinking the same.
Okay, what about your foodstuffs?
Same. One of those, the tent that's on fire, he goes, it was one of our food storage tents that got set on fire.
Okay. And all the
I
children
believe
have been
Jeep
accounted
raised-
for?
Say
No
again?
additional children? No
No
new
additional,
children?
No. I mean, you can talk to them if you want, if they'll. They just started talking insane.
before we do that, brother, is there a more senior cleric of Palor here?
Yes, once this started happening, just this morning, Cedrin was determined to figure something out. He talked to some of the children and then thought he had figured out where maybe it occurred and went off. He went off fiercely. He took a staff and he went off. We haven't seen him since.
So where did he go?
He went across this little bridge and then took the switchbacks down to the river down below.
Okay, let's collectively get everybody together.
Well, we got to leave the chief, right?
And, yeah, and go after him. Ask the Greystar here to take care of the chief in our absence.
He's like, I can't do this. I can't even channel any of the power yet.
Well, I have faith in you, brother. And so does
Okay.
the Sun Father. I hereby promote you to first level cleric.
You do not have the authority.
Damn it!
Yeah,
It's a good shot. It was worth it.
But he's like, I appreciate your confidence, but Does Joffy or Heapstag, do either of you have healing as a non-weapon proficiency?
Do I have healing as a non-weapon proficiency? I have no idea.
Oh, then probably not.
Probably not. Yeah.
Where the hell?
I looked at it
We-
the other day, but
We have healing potions that were acquired.
right. But we're talking about critical damage. It just can't be. It's not gonna. It needs to be repaired before it'll heal.
Right. But what I'm saying is, like, can we feed him like one of those potions?
You don't need to. My point.
You
is,
think
No?
he's stable enough to where we could go
He's
and get
stable,
the Eric?
but he's gonna die without, like, your pendants burst. They can keep you alive for a while. You're not gonna die, and then in 5 seconds, but you will if it's not treated right.
Okay.
He's got some cuts that are going to cause major bleed out. If
Internal
No.
bleed or something.
yeah, if you release that tourniquet, he's going to be.
Dwayne, are you proficient with the healing non-weapon proficiency or medicine or anything like that?
I have healing.
All right. Yeah, so you can kind of assess that if that tourniquet got loose, and if he doesn't get something very, very serious to repair the artery, basically, he's done. And just drinking some light cure lights or regular healing potions not going to cut it.
Kraka, are you good with kids?
Yeah. Kick him in the butt. I don't know. I could try.
I
What do
think
you
we
want?
should probably question some of the insane children before we go chasing after the priest.
That's so judgy.
Yeah.
Same thing with Heapstag. I know that Balin's up on keeping watch. Balin, the children attacked from inside.
Fantastic.
Who are you going to talk to first?
I'll go over to the tent where the children are.
Well, there's one by the fire pit. There's one in the sick room that's going to die from gangrene. She's basically, her legs are black from like above the knee down.
I'll talk to her first then.
She's got some red.
Where she
streaks.
dies.
Yeah.
Before she dies. Okay.
Can I discern if there would be a piece of wood here that could make a fine piece of bow?
You have to get wood from the holy type of tree. You can't just grab some
Course,
random piece of
course.
Hey,
wood.
luckily you know where a holy tree is.
Of course.
Yeah. It's terrible.
So
Well,
what does the
what are
little
they
girl
gonna-
have to say?
So she's like, I'm scared.
Scared
I'm
of what?
scared of dying.
Why did you walk around like that?
I thought it would be okay. He said it was okay. He said when it doesn't hurt, it means it's fine.
Who's he?
The goat.
The goat.
The goat told me.
The
the
goat.
goat.
Is the goat still in the camp?
The goat was never in the camp.
Where's the goat
Goat
at?
was on the path on the other side of the stream. We play there sometimes. We roll snowballs down the slope, and the goat was there, and the goat was telling me stuff.
Is the goat does the goat like look like a man, or does the goat look like
No,
a goat?
it's a goat, but it talks. He's
It's a
cool.
goat that talks.
Yeah, but I think he lied. Why would he do that? Why would he tell me something that wasn't true?
Why did you believe the goat?
I'm 7.
I was about to say, come on, Kraka.
I told you.
I'm
would-
48.
Hey,
If a goat started
hey.
talking to me, I would do whatever it wanted.
Hey,
me
has
to
a
do.
goat ever lied to you? No, it hasn't. It's always the first time for that darn goat.
Goats have fur around their feet. That's why maybe he didn't think anything of it. You don't.
Oh, what a nice save. So she doesn't feel bad. It's nice. Yeah, but she's definitely bad off.
Did the goat have any friends?
I don't know. I thought I was his friend, but maybe not.
Did the goat live in
He
the
didn't want
same
us on the.
area?
He didn't want us to play on the slope.
Didn't want you to
I
play on
think-
the slope.
I don't think he wanted us to play on the slope.
Sounds like we're going to the slope.
Where's the slope? Like, ask her to describe.
She's like, over there.
And based on what the brother told us, is that where the cleric is going?
Same direction. Yeah, it sounds like it.
Yeah, I'm taking it as. Okay, go to the kid by the fire.
Yeah.
Right, the sad kid.
Yeah. Hi, what's up there, buddy?
He's sad.
Why are you so sad?
He didn't know that. He didn't know that that stuff was going to kill his family.
What stuff?
The stuff that they keep in the cupboard. You know, they have a little cupboard thing. He told me if it had a certain mark to put it in there. It has a cross mark on it. And I put
Okay.
it in our food. And they ate it all before I got to eat any, and they all died.
So who told you to put it in their food?
Oh, the man on the mountain.
The man on the mountain.
Beautiful voice.
Indeed.
It's beautiful voice, but I did what he said. It just sounded right.
Where's this mountain?
Basically, he's pointing to like the slopey area on the high ground right across the stream.
Same slopey area.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you see
Wow.
a goat?
I saw a goat. I was around there.
The goat didn't talk.
No, the man in the robes.
Yeah, can you describe the man in the robes?
Oh, he had a beautiful voice
What did he do?
and a very large collar of metal.
What color robes?
Kind of grayish, whitish robes. It was hard to see him on the mountain. The slopes.
Did he appear old or
They were
young?
so tired. They just needed to rest. We all needed to rest and stay warm. He said, this stuff keeps you warm and lets you rest. And he said, but it had to be secret. Couldn't tell anyone. Because, you know, they don't like it when kids do things that are really good. But he told me. And now they're dead. They're all gonna, if they weren't insane before, they will be after this.
Okay.
Okay. We've wasted enough time here. Let's get going.
There's another kid who's like, he seems like he's in a daze. And he says, you know, one of the folks said, yeah, he killed his parents in their sleep. He said they
I
were-
suspect if we talk to all the kids, they're gonna say someone at this slope told them to do a thing, right?
They were so
if we-
restless. They were so tired. They got no rest. But now, see how they sleep so quietly now?
Hey, we should clear out the food of anything of these tainted bottles that they pointed out.
Right. It was a, you know, they had some sort of poison in their little tent area and house area or something. And then he just put it in their food. And then there was the one kid who pushed off his sibling off the cliff. He
All
said-
right, Tim,
and-
run us through the kids real quick, because before we leave the village, I think
yeah.
we
He
spread
said
out and each of us goes and grills the kids.
Their teeth chatter, their bones rattle when they fall.
Why did you push your sibling off the cliff?
Yeah, I thought he could fly if he had it. I was told he could fly.
Who told you that?
Man. The
Where
man
was the
over
man?
there.
Describe the man.
Yeah, so that they all basically say either a goat told them A couple of them have a goat, but most of them
Ah.
got told by a man with a beautiful voice and robes from the other side.
Okay.
Now, you can see that in this sick area, he had the Cedrin had a very well stocked, place. I mean, it's pretty well more sophisticated than you usually see in a tent. Looks like he has a small little shelf area that has books, and important clerical type things on it. So I don't know if you want to do that or if you want to go look for him.
I mean, sure. I'm a cleric of Palor. I'll take a quick look at Palor stuff.
Right. You can find in some of his stuff. There's what appears to be like a scroll case. It's kind of one of those things that it's not a portable one you put in your backpack to carry, but more like a one that you just store them in. And you do find a scroll in there.
Okay. What's it a scroll of?
It's a clerical scroll. It has repair injury.
Okay. Hey, look what I found.
Can you cast that?
But you can read it from the scroll. There might
Yeah, in
be
AD&D, I think maybe I can,
Yeah, but you have a
Yeah.
chance of failing it. If you
but I have
Yeah.
a chance of failing it.
Yeah.
So,
And then it also has a very powerful spell on as well. So
what's the other spell?
Raise Dead.
Okay.
Sidrin he's been around for a long time. He's like no joke, really. Sidrin's pretty.
If he wrote these scrolls, he is a powerful cleric of Palor.
Oh,
say.
they look like they might be too old for him to have written them.
All right. I think we find this guy and not use the scroll on the chief right now. Right? Chief is stable.
He's stable.
I half want to bring the scroll with us in case one of us goes down during a fight, but half don't want to lose it in case we need to use it on the chief.
What percentage chance are we talking?
Yeah,
if you
that'd be
fail?
nice to know.
Oh, you never tried it before, so you don't know. All right.
Someone look up the Dungeon Master's Guide. Don't make me get up from my couch.
Well, Mike can cast it too as well, right?
And actually, Mike is third level, right? And repair injury is it's a third level spell, so it's still good for him.
He can't. If it was a
But
druid
it'd be
spell,
an easier check for him.
Yeah. If it was a druid spell, he could cast Jothi could cast it, but it's not.
Is Jothi
So-
5th level?
No,
No.
druids cast third level spells at third level.
Yeah.
That's
AD&D,
insane.
the druid's
That's what makes-
progression
that's what
is
makes them-
quick.
That's what makes them cool.
So probably be a 10% chance of failure per level over. So 20%
So-
chance.
Maybe you want to go look for him. Are you going to go check him out?
Quick question first. From my vantage point, how steep is the cliff around here? Is that bridge the only point of access back and forth to the village to get to the slope?
Bridge, basically, the bridge crosses a big gap, and it looks like a fairly safe path on down to the water level, down by where the river runs down. It drops about 60 feet.
So if the bridge were destroyed, we could still easily get back to the village.
Yes, you just have to go, south, come back around after the ground, on either side of the stream lowers, and then get back out.
Go hit the slope.
All right, so you're going to go down to where Cedrin went, right? This is where Cedrin went.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bows drawn.
track him. We've got Coyote.
Jay, we need map D2. Oh, he's oh. I have all these maps because I don't want you to know when we're going to fight, and sometimes you don't need them, sometimes you do.
Decoy maps.
Decoy maps. So you guys are coming down to here, right? You come down this path. How come I can't move it?
If Coyote's tracking, I'm going to hang back 30 feet this time.
So this is the trail that you're coming down here. Once you get to the bottom, and
Excuse me.
the water is
Bless
pretty
you,
fast
sir.
moving, so it's not super frozen, but you can see that in the shallows there's some ice, and that right around here you can see like some legs protruding out of the
Right.
water, and so the legs are up on the dry ground, and the upper body is in the water and kind of frozen in some thin ice.
Oh, that's
Drag-
lovely.
Drag this
And you
guy out.
notice that
He's got a
About-
long composite bow.
this he's this area right here, minus the water. So imagine it's a hemisphere. You can see it looks like there was a massive amount of precipitation in the area, like hail, like big chunks of hail.
Hailstorm.
Ice storm.
Like
But
baseball
let's
sized hail.
drag this guy out of the
You
pond.
got to kind of crack the
Stream.
ice. You can pull. You can see it's a priest with his blue as all get out and frozen kind of stiff, and he's got a
Holy symbol of Palor.
yeah.
I say a prayer to the Sun Father. I check. He's obviously dead, right? He's not just
Oh, he's-
frozen.
He's
Well,
dead.
There you go. Used to raise dead.
And so he has a you can tell he's taken a lot of damage. He has some lumps in it on his head. He looks like he got battered by something, bludgeoned to death, and then fell in
Yeah.
the water.
The hail. We got it. There's probably bloody hailstones on the ground.
Like an ice storm.
I don't have a weapon. So,
Mike is very uncomfortable right now.
need to go to
Yeah,
that
that's.
tree.
I want to search the priest, see if there's anything we can help Mike out with, but I don't think there will be.
He's got a fold up magic Vorpal long composite bow. a sling.
that helps
No
with
fair.
visibility.
Don't tease.
It's got
Player.
Hank the Ranger's brilliant energy bow from the cartoon.
Sorry,
Does he
doesn't have-
does he have anything on him? What armor
Player
is he
favorites.
wearing? What weapons
he's not
was
wearing
he wearing?
he's not wearing armor, but there is a staff that's also on the ground near him.
Pick up the staff and look at it for Palor
It's got some
runes.
Palor symbols on it. It's got a nice crystal at the top of it, around thing.
Okay.
It looks very sturdy. Like you could whack somebody with that really hard.
So why don't we?
Trying to
Why
turn
don't
it on.
While they're doing this, are there any other tracks around here?
As a matter of fact, there are. You think it's not really that far across. It's only like what, 10, 20, 30, 40 feet across. It seems like somebody walked here without trying to disguise themselves. In this area over here, it looks like you see some human looking footprints right on the shore.
Okay.
And you even discern maybe a goat track up there too. That wavers in and out.
Can
And there's some kids' footprints too.
okay.
There's a
Cool.
bunch of footprints that, and there are kids there because they don't just follow a trail; they kind of run left and right, and they so.
I want to be able to use the tree as cover. And can I skirt across? And from like one tree to another,
Right, you're gonna have to wade in about waist to chest deep.
the
get
water is not frozen over.
No, I said it's fast moving in the so it's been moving, so it's not frozen over right here.
We could use one of our ice seeds to freeze it if you want.
How many do we got?
I have 3 left.
52.
Sure.
So are you going to take the cleric back up to the top?
I think we just pull them off and set them aside for now.
We don't
Maybe
want-
we should raise them so we can talk to him and see what happened.
Yeah, I wouldn't want animals getting to his body.
Yeah, can't
Well-
raise it after that.
My concern is if one of us dies, we do have a scroll of raised dead. But
No, I think
there's-
this guy
There's
might be
two
able to
raised
cast it.
deads. There's 2 raised deads.
There's 2 of them?
Yeah.
Oh, Okay. Well, Heathstag is the more powerful spellcaster, so he is the one who should try.
Yeah, I think you would want a fellow cleric of Pelor raised, right? Brought back.
Yeah, but I also tactically worried about if one of us goes down.
Well, if we've got two, it's probably worth using one on him to
Yeah, I
get
didn't realize
the
we
lay
had
the
two of
land.
them.
Yeah, no, that just came out. But
Yeah.
What
So
you
yes,
gonna do?
let's read Raise Dead and make sure that Tim's not screwing us doing it out in the snow.
I take cover behind a tree just in case to, keep us protected.
Yep, I do the same and I notch an arrow.
Yeah, we're not doing this where someone could just hit us with a hailstorm. I guess.
Or what if they followed you and they go ahead and entangle you again? That'd be hysterical.
Yeah, I'm looking
Very
for.
suggestive.
well, we
Actually,
could,
I'm gonna try. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
let's-
do a hide in shadows. I'm gonna hide in the shadow of a tree.
You're all hiding. All right, are you going to take his body back up and then try to do the thing?
Yeah, I think we should go back to the village.
yeah, take him to.
Because
the
I mean,
camp.
remember when you're raised, you're at 1 hit point and your life
Right.
sucks. I mean,
Right.
you're alive, but you're not happy.
Right.
So yeah, we need to make him comfortable as possible for when he's.
So you get him
post-raised.
back up to the camp. You lay him out. Try to dry him off. Maybe try to get some warm clothes, get the place warm. Who's going to do the casting?
Heathstag.
Heathstag.
And I didn't look in the book what the specifics are.
It's
a
a 5th level
automatic-
spell.
Yeah.
The dead guy's got to make a system shock
Right. That's
saving throw, I think. He'll be weak and helpless. The somatic component is a spell.
Oh no,
is
I know that
appointed
part. I'm talking
severe.
about the penalty for reading a spell or how difficult it is.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
I don't-
Dungeon Master's Guide. You have to look that up.
Heathstag
will-
loses a Constitution point permanently or something like that.
Page,
The other guy does.
Don't get out of here with that garbage.
page 128. Page 128, Dungeon Master's Guide.
Ooh.
Just
Wow.
tickling your toes there, Mike.
I know. I felt the tickling. That was a good one. I thought it was no penalty for a specialty priest of hang for that spell.
It's a very good point. There you are.
Especially since my bow is warp wood. I think that's one of the things. If you have a
No save.
That's the
no
material
save.
component.
Yeah, you got to give up the rest of the bow. All right, so basically 5% per level difference.
Okay, so 9th level minus 3rd, as Jay says, that's a 30% spell
Yeah.
failure chance.
What's I
There's
think it's
nothing
6th
mechanically
level.
we can do. There's no advantage. There's no blessing him. It's just a
Well,
straight die roll.
no
if-
guidance.
If if people wanted to sacrifice to give him a fortune point in case he needs a reroll,
there you go.
There's that option.
What I was trying to get to.
I'll prepare a fortune point for that.
Now you can also use a hero. I'll allow you to use a hero point to adjust your roll by 5% per hero point.
Huh? Well, that's good.
Oh, really? I've got 8 hero points, so or I think I have 8. I don't know what the total.
I think you
now
have 9.
I have 9.
But
Just
you-
5%, man. I'll smoke all of them.
Oh, well, not all of them. You still gotta. I won't. Let me see. You can use
Jay's saying something
5.
about incense. Where does incense come into this?
Incense of meditation helps. I think.
Oh, a magic item. We don't. Unless this guy had it lying around his place with a name tag on it.
You know we don't got that, Jay.
Yeah, I know. Come on. Jay.
He's got incense of. Okay, so you can use 5 because there's at least a 5% chance of failure.
Somebody's got a grandfather clock.
Yeah, it's me. Guys, excuse me for a minute, guys.
That's his doorbell.
That's it. That sounds like the chimes at Hogwarts.
All right.
All right, 5% chance, and if you fail, he's going to re-roll from someone's.
Okay, you really want to get him back. You must love this guy.
I have no idea. He seems important.
Go for it, man. You ready? Percentile.
Oh, percentile dice?
Yeah.
You got it. Let me see.
Wait, you
here.
said 5%?
Percentile.
Yeah.
And if I give him a
Minimum.
hero point, that gives him another 5%, right?
No, I said that's the best you get.
Just one.
There's always
So
that chance.
what's my percentage down to now?
You want to roll a 6 or higher.
I want to roll a 6 or higher. You won't believe what I just rolled. Nah,
Double zero.
56.
All right. I don't believe it. All right. So you cast off the scroll. There's a lot of power coming off that vellum. And you see he starts to breathe again. He starts coughing and water pours out of his lungs. And you can help him get more comfortable. But he is seriously hurt with, maybe a cracked skull. It's hurt, it's mending, but man, he was hurt.
Let's
Wrap
get
him
up.
up in a
Cedric.
blanket.
Father Cedrin, I'm Brother Tokola of the Sun Father. We have just brought you back to the land of the living.
Who did it?
I'm pointing at Heafstag.
Okay.
We.
Luckily, we found your scroll.
It's like, I never imagined I would ever have to use that for myself.
But
Did you
didn't.
see?
We did.
Did you see the person who cast the ice storm that killed you?
Yes. I challenged them. I told them to depart and never return.
And apparently, they did not.
He is some sort of wizard. He has a contraption on his face and sounds come out, and he's very beautiful sound. Tries to beguile people with his voice.
Metal
But
collar.
he didn't fool me. He didn't fool me.
Vader.
Before I could do anything, he hit me with a number of spells, and I just remember being pounded from above by this cold hail, and that was it.
Those are spells that he's expended so far. So if we hit him soon enough.
Yeah, well, was this today or was this yesterday?
It was this morning.
This morning. Okay.
Yeah.
Does anyone have the silence spell prepared?
Nope.
All right. What's your staff do, Father? I give it back to him.
I can hit things with it.
What level spellcaster are you?
It's a +1 staff.
Oh,
It's a magic staff that he can hit people with.
Yes. How powerful of a priest of Palor are you, Father? We have someone who has been injured and needs a repair injury spell, and I have found your scrolls, but now that you are alive, I don't want to use them without you.
I could help him.
Okay.
Well, I
Can
think you
he do
should.
that right now, or does he need to recover his spell slots in the morning?
If he gets strength, he needs to drink some warm hot fluids. If you have anything prepared to help him, and
Cup of tea there, Joffy.
a cup of tea, give his spirits back, and he needs to rest. He can't cast it from memory. He's not prepared to do it, but he could do it off the scroll.
We had a side comment. Is that the staff of D's nuts?
That is not the staff of these nuts.
Okay.
that's like a
Okay, so he doesn't have repair injury prepared
No, but he can cast it off the scroll with no chance of failure.
with no chance. Well, yes, I think. Yeah, that's good to know. So he's at least 5th level.
Yeah, and he's like, I fear. After looking at the chief, he's like, I fear he will not last till I am able to prepare.
Got it.
We have to
Cast it. Give
Take
him
action
the
now.
scrolls back.
So he pulls the scroll out and he reads with a very, clear voice, but you can tell he's still kind of jacked up, but he makes a good sound of it when he's healing him. I have reconnected the damaged tissues within. And he uses a technique to get the barbed arrow out, where he takes pieces of feather and he clips the ends of the feather off, and he follows the wound down and puts the hollow tube of the feather over the end of each barb, and then slides it on out to the wound channel.
Oh, can you repair a longbow?
Actually, my staff is magical. When you hit the proper word, it turns into a long composite bow.
Oh, I kill him. Take his.
He's like, I thank you so much for bringing me back, but is there any way you could help out by getting rid of the trouble? I don't know what they're doing or why this person is here. We have nothing here that would interest somebody of his nature. I don't know what he's doing.
You have
see a
children.
But you know about the children, right? Because you went off.
Yes, I went over there to stop them. He was beguiling them and messing with their minds. Sadistic.
Was
evil.
there a goat with the wizard?
And he's a wizard.
Or is the wizard also the goat?
There was a goat that was with the wizard.
He's a wizard.
That
with
is
a
the
goat,
stupidest familiar Casey has ever heard of.
and
the
he
goat.
goes by the name of Tim.
Tim. Oh, Tim the Goat.
His name is Melandriel.
Melandriel.
The Mellifluous. He told me his name, Melandriel the Mellifluous.
Oh, say that again.
Melandriel the Mellifluous.
Can you type it into Twitch? Or,
I refuse. Look it up. Google it.
that's a real
If
word.
you had watched the correct Dark Hand adventure, you would know who he is.
I don't even know what dark handed is.
That's the high level barbarians.
Gotcha. I've not caught this.
What does
Okay.
mellifluous mean? What does that word mean?
Super pleasing sounding.
Smooth tongued.
Do we need a dictionary.com? Definitely.
Thank you, Dwayne.
All
All right. Do we want to go and try and find the what time of day is it now that we've been running around like bozos?
I have to repair my bow first.
It is now late afternoon. It's going to be dark
So-
soon.
Right. We either go out there and it's going to get dark, and we try and get this guy before he's replenished his spell slots. I'm only down at Cure Light Wounds, and I'm a first level caster anyway, so who cares?
Yeah, I think we should go after him because we don't want him to get that ice storm back.
Yeah.
How long of a trip
Ice
is it?
storm would kill all of us.
How long of a trip is it back to the holy tree?
You couldn't make it until like middle of the night. It's like 14 miles now.
Oh wow.
No, more like 7 or 8 miles.
Father Cedric, do you know of anyone in your village who used a composite longbow?
No, just the I know the priests of Hang are renowned for their composite longbows. I'm so sorry.
Sorry,
that
Mike.
yours was-
I tried. I think you're just
I'm
screwed.
so sorry yours was damaged.
Mike, I have a extra short bow. If you want to try and use that.
I'm gonna have to use something. I can't.
Why don't you just
You can
use your axe?
run
man?
into melee.
Come on, step it up.
But yes,
I'm not
take a
running
short bow
away.
at least.
I'll take the short bow. Now I can grab the rest of those arrows out of the
Short bow, and they'll give you 20 arrows.
Who's they?
People in the village, people in the
Oh,
camp.
okay.
They're still like dealing with their own trauma. They're dealing with their trauma. It's terrible.
Yeah, I think we need to go before it gets dark. We got to find this guy before he gets his spell slots back.
You going for it?
For provisioning, Balin starts fashioning earplugs out of whatever materials are
Yeah.
available really quick.
those arrows. I assume are stone arrows.
Yep. But they are nicely made. We sell these in our gift shop, they say. What kind of earplugs? I mean, have you ever used earplugs before?
Damn it. Yeah, there was this obnoxious client that I took on a tour.
Everyone
once.
knows in the Odyssey, Odysseus used wax.
Wax, exactly.
Right? Do I get kudos?
I think that's correct.
All right.
That's good.
You continue? Yes?
Yeah.
Yep.
He
Yeah, we
got
don't want to-
ambushed at the water.
Yeah, we don't want what happened with Red Fist to happen again. Remember what he got charmed? So let's be
Is the-
prepared to plug up our ears.
Is the dog taking the lead?
No, I don't think so.
have
I
earplugs for
would
the
like
dog?
to, when we get close to the water, I think I'm going to take a sip of the potion of invisibility when we're like a minute away from the stream.
Uh-huh.
And that way I'll approach it visibly. And if this guy shows up to attack, maybe I can have a chance or something. But
Yeah, that's a good plan.
Okay. You get down to the stream. You're going to secure the area.
yeah, I'm invisibly looking for tracks that have been made since we were here last. And also, Coyote will be sniffing around. So you guys can see Coyote ahead, I guess, since I'm ahead. Unless, Balin, you had something else in mind.
Roll initiative.
I stayed 30 feet to the side of everyone so I can maintain alertness.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm just getting all these out here. Yeah. Look at them.
You're not just copying them from a different map? Interesting.
Hey, my skill set is not that advanced. So you get
Well,
down
the maps
here.
are helpful. It was an
Yeah,
improvement.
Yeah, I think so too. All right, you guys are all around scaredy catting. You don't see anything. Jothi,
Okay.
you throw out the seed of frozenness.
Yes, to freeze it across so we can walk across.
As soon as you do that, I was going to say the dog and I will haul ass across.
All right, boom. You get across, and you move up this trail that you see, right here, and it does a couple switchbacks, and then it starts taking on some serious height. Jay, if we could go to map number E1. Thank you, sir. What is your order of these switchbacks?
Dog and I, and I'm invisible. Coyote is not. Maybe I should give Coyote a sip of the potion.
Here, drink this. As soon as he snaps,
I'm debating it. As soon as he what?
Snaps at something, he becomes visible.
Uh,
What's your order? Okay, you're there. Who's next?
I'm going to hang back.
Who's next?
Death Grow.
guys, don't all volunteer at once.
Then I'll follow up
Everybody seems
Heap Stag.
frightened. How's that look?
Good.
I'm probably maybe a pinch further ahead of them. I want to create some room because we know it's a spellcaster. So if he detects me or the dog and drops something on me, I don't want them caught. And vice versa. If he doesn't
Well,
detect me.
It's very selfless of you. You notice
good for me.
something.
You could leave me back another.
Yeah,
10,
and I'm
20
watching the
feet.
ground tracking.
You notice something right here in that little corner.
What do I see?
You see
Shoes.
right here a pair of shoes
The little girl's shoes.
and a pair and a cloak right here.
Did she take her cloak off too? This girl?
Yeah, she probably didn't remember that.
Huh.
So that's
Okay.
what's there.
You guys hear me whisper, look, I think we're getting close to where the frozen girl
Now
got.
you can see that there's
beguiled.
footprints too. There's footprints that go up this way. Kids, human, goat.
And invisible footprints.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can't do anything about that.
Yeah. You see, things scattered. And here's another set right by this stone. You see a little teeny pair of shoes and some socks left there. These are probably belong to the girl whose feet froze
Oh,
because they're the size of them are real small. And you're moving
Okay.
along here. As you get up this way, you can hear a loud well, you notice, I should say, scattered on this trail, right in the area you're walking, on this level you're walking, you see it looks like loose dirt has been scattered. And you can't see where it's come from, but it looks like it's fallen down on the trail. Like the whole trail is like a dusting of clods of dirt that have been tossed on it. And it's more heavy. It's more heavy in this area right here. Like, you know, dirt it's on top of the snow. Okay.
dirt. All right. Is that a cliff wall to our left?
Yes, it is.
So dirt could have come down from up there.
When you
I'm
get
gonna
to
hang
about
back
here,
and
you hear
spread
a
out a bit.
loud. Say again.
I'm gonna hang back a bit and spread us out a bit so area of effects won't catch us.
What makes you think I would ever do that?
Mm. You literally did it an hour ago.
Oh, I guess that's why. All right. You hear a loud crack. Up ahead and to the left, above you a little bit, and it's like it sounds distant and sounds muffled, but it's still extremely sharp. It does remind you of sound a lightning makes, like a really loud, but like muffled somehow. But you can tell by the crack of it, it's like, whoa, that is not a natural sound, and well, it's natural, but like lightning sound.
Lightning magic. Let's move.
Hey, what's Tokara doing behind me?
Is
You're
there a
right
lot
here.
of snow above us too?
No, he's in front of you.
Huh?
Oh.
I'm the tee up at the front of the party
What am I doing behind you?
because I'm invisible and scouting.
Oh, so I'm the
So-
lead target.
Yes.
So as you're moving up here, you can see it opens up into a little bit of a wider area. You hear a rumbling sound, another like some sort of rumble, blasting sort of noise. As you get near here, right near the corner, you're about to turn.
Check the cliff face. Is it look stable? Does it look like it's cracking or any?
It does not
Structure.
look like it does not look like it's cracking.
Is there potential for an avalanche where we are?
Right.
It does not seem to be. The snow is not that deep here. The wind has kind of blown it so it drifts down below.
But yet there's dirt on top of the snow from up above. Some rituals going on above, right? Is that what?
Jay, could
is
I
going
have
on?
map E2, please, sir? Map
I'll be
E2.
hugging the wall. I'll be hugging the wall there.
Same. Same.
Did he switch the map? Oh, he did. Perfect.
Are these still
All right, so
5
you
foot
can-
squares?
Huh?
Are these still 5 foot squares?
Yes, they are.
All right, space me out in front of the party a little bit more.
All right,
Look-
yeah, due to the switching maps, we're kind of close.
Oh, I
We
got
can-
you. I got you.
We can say Balin and Joffrey are still off.
Yeah,
The map.
gotcha. All right, is
Is that-
anything around that corner?
As a matter of fact, glad
that
you asked that question.
Is that
Around
cliff
this
face
corner-
climbable?
Around,
You
hey,
guys
can I
would
get away
see
already?
Coyote sit like
Around this corner, like this way,
as I'm doing
mean,
this.
you see a big bunch of smoke, like warm
Big-
smoke. It's coming out of a cave opening.
Psst, cave opening. I whisper back at the Death Crow.
That's not right. Hold on. As you look around, you can see, Tokala, that there is a cave opening.
Death Crow, I'm gonna go investigate the cave.
Right there. Now,
What?
out of the smoke,
Yeah. Okay.
out of the smoke comes billowing, right? Your dog does not like the smoke, and
Sure.
he doesn't like the bangs. So this bush down south of you, he's like kind of near the bush. He's like, I don't like that. It smells very bad. It smells like, it reminds you of like a funeral pyre a little bit, but near the end, sort of. All right, so you see coming out of the smoke a man.
Oh, okay. Well, there goes that plan.
Huh?
Never mind. Keep going.
A man comes out of the hold on here. I gotta get rid of this square.
Is there any way to climb that cliff face to get a better vantage?
Was just thinking the same thing.
You already trying to get away. Ah! It'd be cold. It'd be a cold ride. He comes out and you see there's a tall guy there. He's in robes. You see he's been injured. He's bleeding a little bit. He's got a big staff. And you can see that this part of his face has metal like attached to it. First you think it's like a bevoir, like a helmet bevoir, but you see it's attached. And he's got like a little grill right here, and it covers his throat too. And he's like, ah.
Hey, stop moving me.
Okay.
Let's bring everybody into this.
Where's the goat of death?
Come on, right here. And he says, he's injured. He's been singed a bit. And he's like, this is totally not worth it. He says, scumword, get over here. And you see up here above, there's a goat, like what that red thing is. There's like a goat. And the goat leaps off the cliff there. And as he comes down, he transforms into what looks like a little demonic creature.
Yeah.
And he grabs the wizard's back, and he's got bat wings and little horns or whatever. And he's like looking over the wizard, and he's flipping all of you the bird. And the wizard's like, psh.
I got 2 words for you, dude. Roll initiative.
All right.
Great.
We don't do initiative that way.
We still can't see you, right?
Yeah, we're not letting him get to cast spells for free, Tim, while you narrate.
Yeah, I'm just like launching two into him. And
Okay,
we're short.
so
I'm still in
the imp is jumping on his back. You have an action. Death Crow, what do you do?
2 arrows into the
Back of Tokola, go.
He doesn't know where I'm at. Yeah. Wait, you see my footprints?
Yeah. It's not going to be Tokola. You put me there. Like, that's not where I wanted
That's
to be.
also true, too. Tim did move everybody.
We haven't even
Next
got
time
to the
we control
punchline
our
yet.
minis.
That's
I'm
right.
going to be putting 2 arrows into the wizard.
You know, when the people are on a field playing soccer and they seem to drift one way or the other, sometimes they don't even mean to.
Yeah.
All right. I'll put you there. Is that better?
Sure, I can still shoot past him.
Well, you can't see him.
I can see who. Can't see
On
who.
my footprints, right?
Can't see who.
Tim just likes to make everything as difficult as possible for the audience.
Roll.
Tokola.
Rolling. 2 attacks.
Go for it.
Oh my gosh. I can I use a point to bump it into a 20?
No, we don't do that.
Oh, okay. All right then. What's my bonuses there? +4? Because he's short range. So +4. So I'm looking at an adjusted 20 and a adjusted 23.
And who are you shooting at?
So 20 and 23.
The
The
goat
wizard,
or the man?
the man.
All right.
The man. I'm gonna do the man. And so I get double dice, right?
Yep.
Not bad. And I get +1 damage per arrow.
+2 at point blank range. So it's +4 damage per arrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
8, 10, 19, 21.
All right. You shoot him. And then he teleports.
You froze, Tim.
Then he teleports.
Okay.
I didn't freeze. I actually physically did freeze. I was like,
Okay.
It's
So
teleporting.
if he was casting that spell, would he not have to roll a d20 to ensure they didn't fuck up on a spell?
you don't know what he was using.
Hey,
You don't know what he used to teleport.
did he have anything in his hands? Did he say
Yeah.
anything?
Staff.
He had a staff.
Did he take the creature with him?
Yes, the creature was on his back.
All right, let's haul ass into his cave.
So, while this happens, now we get to the punchline. You can see that there's a whole bunch of loose dirt that's been. This cave was covered up, obviously, and has been dug out recently. Probably with a dig spell or something similar. So that's where the whole top of this is covered with dirt that's been flung down the cliff that you walked up on. And you can see there's this dark entrance there. And you hear a scream that is like, makes your blood run cold.
Something out of a Vincent Price movie.
Undead. Fucking undead. Knew it.
Maybe a
And this-
banshee.
Creature comes out of the opening, streaking out, and it looks like the creature seems to be in tatters. You're not 100% sure.
Your invisibility may not work against this guy.
Balin starts climbing.
Well, first, what we're going to do is we're going to start with our saving throws, starting with Tokola.
What saving
Yes,
throw?
fail again.
Saving throw versus spell.
All right. I'm going to use 3 of my 5.
All right.
15 on the dice.
Awesome.
Okay, I'm gonna use 3 on mine as well.
Do you want me to do a spoiler to tell you what you avoided?
Sure.
You
No,
avoided
not yet,
aging.
not yet. No, Tim.
All right, all
don't.
right, all right. Go ahead.
Why should we wait until everybody rolls and then tell us?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was trying to help you guys out.
no, it's
All
okay.
right.
Okay, Tim.
Yeah.
I'm using 3 points. I got a 13 on the die. Plus 3 is 16. And if it's mental, I got a +1 for wisdom.
What did you roll total?
16 or 17. It depends what it is.
16 is exactly what you need.
Ah. Thank God for
Yep.
those points.
All right. Heath Stag.
Alrighty, here we go.
Your bow wouldn't have helped you here anyway.
I got a 16 on the die.
All right. You're good. You're all terrified still, but not affected. Jaffe.
I'm using 4 points.
All of them.
4 on the die.
Oh, Balin. Let's do the rolls first.
I needed a 17. I get a +1 on wisdom. I rolled a 19.
Ah, Jaffe.
10 years older and deeper in debt.
10 years older, and you are fleeing in terror and fear. For a
Little
while.
brother, where are you going?
Plus 10 years. You feel your life being sucked forth. And you guys see this stream between Jaffe and this guy, this kind of partially corporeal figure. And you see him. And then he poops his pants, pees himself, and runs.
Well, see you next time, Dwayne.
Well, he'd be the survivor.
Well, that works well because I have to go AFK for a couple of minutes.
So hopefully people who has the spirit knives. That's what I want to know. All right,
Oh,
Valen,
those.
you're the fastest one. You came out. What do?
I'm gonna start climbing. I want to get higher ground.
Like
Good
up
idea.
the
Just
sheer-
shoot him.
Yeah, like
mean
how
the
high are those
cliff?
cliffs?
Can you climb sheer walls?
Oh, it's sheer.
Pretty
right.
close to it.
I'm knocking
Very
an arrow.
dangerous.
That doesn't look like
All right.
sheer wall.
Well, you can climb it, but they're not. It's
Tim,
not like
question: Is that
Yeah.
thing floating or walking? They should know that before he
it is floating.
floating. So climb, yes.
Thank
So
you,
think
Jay.
about okay.
Bread.
Well, the barbarian wouldn't necessarily know. He's a tribal guy. He doesn't,
You seen the movie Ghostbusters when the ghosts are floating? Everyone can
All right.
notice
So,
that.
Balin, you knocked an arrow. Are you going to try to shoot? Or are you going to try to squeeze an arrow off? Or are you just going to hold? You can wait. You can delay your action.
I'm going to delay action.
All right. Death Crow.
Fuck. Well, I got that fancy metal knife from a fallen a fallen peer earlier. But I'm gonna try. He's right in front of me there.
What are you doing?
You couldn't even say his name, could you?
Is
What do you-
Tokola still in front of me?
You don't know. He's invisible.
Well, did he move in front of me? Because he wasn't there before.
Well, you can wait for him to move. You want to delay your action?
Delay my action by taking 5 foot back. I'll take 5 foot step back.
Straight back away from it?
Yeah.
All right.
And
Tokola.
delay
Oh, go
my
ahead.
action.
All right, Tokola.
Do I recognize what kind of undead it is, given my Palorite training?
You've never seen this before, but you think you might know. And you are not happy about it.
Please warn us if you know.
I'm waiting.
You think this is a ghost. The markings on its face look like an Agavul chieftain that's been buried.
This is way above my pay grade
But maybe
As a-
he's been injured. He was
as a
fighting.
cleric of Palor.
You never know.
One, I can't turn a ghost,
Oh yeah.
right? And it doesn't do any good to cast invisibility from undead. I'll just be standing there, not helping the fight.
Where's Coyote?
Right? Coyote's scared of this thing. That's what Tim doesn't want the dog to into the fight.
Well, you can bring the dog in the fight. That's fine.
Its natural weapons are able to do damage, are they not?
I do. I don't know that.
Like he said, who had the sacred knives?
Yeah. I don't even. What book is Invisibility to Undead in? Is that our Unearthed Arcana? Because it's not in the Player's Handbook.
Yeah, I
Player's
think
Handbook
so.
2, I think.
Oh, Wayne had a sacred knife.
Yeah, he did.
All right. This, I don't have any
Kayla
magic weapons.
Has got one.
You know what? Tokala's invisible. I'm gonna step east, and I'm gonna bless the party. I'm just gonna shout out before I move. I'm gonna shout out in Palor's name. I bless my friends. Kill this abomination. So everyone within 6 inches or 60 feet or whatever.
I'll let everybody get blessed by it.
Yeah. So everyone's gonna get a +1 bonus to hit being blessed.
Yep.
And to the saving throws as well, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Not in AD&D.
Are
Yeah,
you
it's hitting
serious?
saves. It's hitting saves.
Oh,
Yeah,
you guys home rolled it because in AD&D it's just
Hey.
search a hit
No,
by
it's
one.
both.
This-
It's always
This
both.
is how nice I am. This is
Not
how nice I
damage.
am. I will allow if you guys amongst the total of you, give up 10 points for Jothi, I'll let him do a reroll if he wants to use a fortune point. If you want to sacrifice for the team.
He is
He's not
AFK.
here.
Tim.
Jothi's
AFK.
right there.
No, he's
He's
AFK.
right.
Playing.
He went
Oh.
AFK.
Yeah, but it may be of serious significance to you.
This is not offensive. I completely disagree on it.
But we all have natural
Rolling with
weapons,
that.
so we don't have anything magical on us.
I didn't count whether it doesn't really matter. He can see you anyway.
Ah, well, good to know.
Because you're not invisible in the ethereal, are you?
Oh. In AD&D? I don't know.
Indeed.
No,
Well, and
he's not
Yeah,
invisible
he
in the
can
ethereal.
you can see you anyway. Because he kind of sees life. He doesn't really see light.
That's true. Bless is an attack, isn't it, Jay?
It's not.
I don't think it. No, well, anyway, it doesn't matter what he says about it. I didn't say it made you visible.
Hey, you could try and heal him. That might hurt him. Positive energy.
So anyway, Tokola, you did the bless. Good idea. Heath Stag.
Yeah. Heath Stag is going to now with the short bow, of course, I lose all my special abilities. I don't have 2 attacks like I did with my longbow, right?
Correct.
Okay. This really sucks, man. That bow should have been like a +1 or +2 if I have to go through this much trouble to go repair it. Damn it, man.
If it was magic, you would have got a save.
Should be magic.
Hey, Tim,
Yeah.
if I had shot the little demon guy, would that have been better?
No.
Okay.
It would have been funnier.
Okay.
All right, I'm just gonna shoot with the short bow then. 15. Nat 15.
All right. Goes right through him.
Yeah, our weapons are not going to do anything.
So,
There's-
like I said earlier, Dwayne, when I don't know if you heard, if they want to give up a total of 10 points to get a fortune point, I will allow you a reroll.
I have no points to give, so or I would.
AC,
I only have 2.
I have points to give.
how many you
Death
got?
Crow has
I
10.
got 6 total.
Okay.
T'Challa has
If
2,
I
and
give
Heath Stag has
5 amongst the rest of you,
5.
how would that work? If I cough up 5 points.
Does Jothi not have any?
Jothi doesn't know.
I used them for that roll. I did.
Yeah, he did.
Used them on the failed roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's halfway to 10.
Yeah, I mean,
Baymore
I'll cough
has.
up. Yeah, I'm coughing
Balin
up points.
has. He has 6.
I'll do
T'Challa has-
6. I'll do 6 points.
All right.
If
And
you need
then-
2, I will use 2.
And Balin, you said you do 4.
I'll cough up whatever we need to get this done.
All right. So your party is desperately needing you. Their spirits call out in anguish and Jothi, don't leave us.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
Oh, you can
I
give
think
me
we're just
additional
summoning
+1.
you back to your death. But
8 on the die.
Oh man.
That's better than what you had before.
Do my wisdom bonus come in? That's +2.
I was allowing wisdom bonus because it's fear. But you need a 15.
Yeah.
Well, we just gave him 10 points.
No, but that was for the reroll.
Oh,
You could have used them as hero points. I didn't say that. I didn't specify that, but you could have done that. Would you have done that?
use some
No,
zero
it had to.
points?
You had to because it had to be a reroll because you already failed once.
Yeah.
So you're running. Ah! So somebody faster than him is going to have to catch him to
Sorry,
grab
guys.
his stuff.
I
At a
try to
roll,
chase him
run.
down.
Balin's running right after him. Ah, get back here.
Come on, 17 decks. Yep.
Okay. The creature comes towards Tokala
Oh no, not Tokala.
or Tokala. You, priest of the sun god, feel my power.
Well, given I'm armor class 8, I'm gonna feel whatever he wants me to.
You feel like you've lost some years of your life. Good thing you're a half elf. All right. That was
Whose
his
turn?
attack.
Whose turn is it?
Balin is running after Jothi. Jothi is not physically apt, so you're going to be able to catch him. And so you can tackle him without just hurting him.
Do you know who has the daggers, Tim?
I know Jothi has one.
Jaffe has one. And I know Kayla had another.
And I think I don't know if Heapstag took one either.
Yeah, I have one.
Oh, all right.
Brings up a good point. You're gonna have to tell me why I'm chasing Jothi too.
There's
I
a
wasn't
dagger.
there.
We need his dagger.
Okay.
Get a spirit knife.
What's that? What's a spirit knife?
He'll tell you. In his panic to get away from you.
Our
Jothi's
fallen
like,
comrade had one too, right?
let me go. Let me go.
Amalakwe
Let me
had
go.
one as well.
We only
Exactly.
had 3.
That's why I don't know what they are.
So
Well,
you can, Jaffe can be like, let me go, let me go. He's like, give me your spirit knife, whatever it takes to get out. Ah! And he's just trying to get away.
Malalakwe, did you say?
Amalasque.
Alamasque? Was that metal dagger that you had a spirit knife?
No.
Okay,
He
because
got one
that's what
from
I've got. I've got
the
your metal
elemental
dagger.
priest. Okay. Tokala, what are you doing? Tokala.
Oh yeah, Daniel's character had one too, I think.
Yeah.
Hey Tim, you missed the death claw. He delayed. And Tokla cast bless. You missed the delay. Death claw didn't do anything. Right? Death claw,
Yes.
you delayed.
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
He has not. Oh, that's true. He was probably issuing instructions to Balin. Get his spirit knife. But you can do your delay action.
Okay.
What
Well. What can I do here? It doesn't have any. It's not. I don't have anything.
And just for the record, this delay action occurred before the guy got to Tokala. It was just we hadn't.
Okay.
I skipped you that by accident. So you could shoot at him without hitting Tokala.
Yeah, but
Although you don't know where Tokala is.
I already got an idea that my shot's going to go through him.
It's
Yeah, I mean, you've already seen your arrows go through him.
Yeah,
that was Heapstag's arrows.
that was his stag. So
Fire two, your arrows go through him.
I'm not going to waste my arrows on that.
Does Tokola have that staff from the priest?
Oh, he should have said he's going to bring it.
I mean, the priest was alive. It's his staff. He didn't say, "Here, take this. It's really good." He just said it's a +1 staff, and I use stabs in combat. So no, I did not bring the magic staff.
All right. Tokala.
I'm going to go down to where what's his name is. That'll be my movement to go towards Jaffe to get the dagger if to help assist Balin in acquiring
now
that
you
dagger.
remember you are a lot slower, chainmail guy.
A lot slower.
Yeah, 9-inch 9-inch movement versus 12-inch movement.
Oh, that bites.
Well,
I know. For the sake of one, Two AC
You didn't get
points.
shot at all.
No. Okay.
Okay. Heapstag, you're like, do you have a spirit knife, Heapstag?
Yes.
And then it occurs to you, hey, wait a minute, this is possibly damaging things that are magical in nature.
What about turning it?
As a
No,
ghost, no.
We're too low level.
Ghost is the third hardest thing on the turning
Ghosts
table.
are really evil. He already tried to magic jar the wizard and failed, and then he also attacked the wizard, and the wizard blasted him hard. Good. So he looks a little tattered.
You were asking me, is it my turn? Because I heard a whole bunch of jumping around there.
It's
Yes.
my turn. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I think he.
Well, he never answered. So Tokola.
Well, you went to the others. I am going to cast Invisibility to Undead because I've had this spell prepared every single session. And he's undead. So he gets to make, if he's intelligent, which he obviously is, he gets a saving throw versus spell.
Nice. All right. And what if he makes it? And what if he doesn't make it?
Well, if he doesn't make it, I'm invisible to him.
All right.
He loses track of and ignores the warded creature for the duration, which would be 6 rounds.
Okay.
This is second edition. The spell is from AD&D.
All right. Got it. I guess you cast it and kind of sidestep it.
Well, right, and then I'm gonna move and try and enter the cave.
Okay.
Before I cast it, I tell you guys, I think we've got to find something to fight this thing. And then I cast the spell, and then I hope he failed his saving throw, and I move around him to enter the cave.
Heapstag, what do you do?
So move my.
All in good time.
Okay. I'm gonna move up to the ghost there. And stab him with that knife.
Go for it. Roll.
And I rolled a 5.
You missed. The ghost is like, how dare you? How dare you? Balin, you get this weird looking stick like thing from Jaffe.
At the same
That he
time, I'm
says-
trying to jam a wad of calming tea into his mouth as I'm grabbing that.
Drink some tea.
So he's still going to run away, or at least lay in the fetal position, one or the other. He'll have none of it. He will not go back.
Tim, why'd you move me east instead of towards the cave?
Well, I thought you were going to skirt around.
Why?
Isn't that what you said?
No, I'm moving around him to go to the cave. There's no
Right,
point in
but I was-
skirting.
Well, I mean, that's only like 2 feet away.
You're not sure if it worked or not.
Right. I didn't tell you. yet.
Yeah, I'm not, but there's no attacks of opportunity in AD&D.
Yeah, there are.
Yeah, there is.
Alex, only if
Hey,
you home
yes,
ruled it,
There's a tax of opportunity.
not rules as written. AD&D.
Yeah, you can't run through somebody's like immediate space like that. But like,
Okay, so move me around. How big is he?
yeah. I'm moving.
Okay.
We're not finishing that. There's some dramatic. You're fighting a ghost.
So Balin's trying to get the blade to Kraka.
Yes.
So yeah, you're doing the you're doing the relay.
Yep. Torch relay
Crackers.
here.
And you're running up the hill, quads burning. Next round, you might be able to do something. The
Okay.
ghost looks at you, Heapstag.
Yeah.
I will drink your life.
If it hits you, it's going to aid you.
I will drink your life.
Heapstag. You feel like you're losing years of your life. And he goes, refreshing.
How
Those
about
are
a
my
Fresca?
favorite years. Huh?
How about a Fresca?
Fresca. All right. So, Kali, you're moving up to here, getting your eyes to adjust to this little small chamber. It smells like burning bone and flesh.
Awesome.
My
If
turn
it's
yet?
dark, I have infravision.
Yeah, well, basically, that's the turn. We're starting fresh here. So, Death Crow. Balin,
Okay.
I guess you're closing the distance and in a support roll, or what are you doing?
Supporting, that's all. Yeah.
Death Crow just
So
got a
one of those
regular.
guys dies, you can grab his knife. All right.
Death Crow got a regular.
Who did?
Death Crow.
Regular.
Thank you. I'm going to use that regular to assist in my attack on the
You're
ghost.
welcome.
17 plus the regular is 18. And that's it.
Plus the what?
The regular.
What's the regular?
Hero
Plus
point.
one to
Hero
attack.
point.
Oh, regular hero point. All right, I got you.
Yeah.
And you have a blast, right? Does
Oh
that
yeah.
help you hit?
Well, does
Does
that
that
help
help
for
you?
attack?
Yeah, just attack, not damage.
Okay.
Yep.
17, 18, 19.
You hit him.
All right. It's
You
1d4.
hit him. You hit.
Or
You
is
you
it-
roll one more point than you need.
So what do I
You roll 1d4.
is there anything special for the dagger itself?
It hits. It affects a ghost.
Okay,
That's pretty special right now.
2 points of damage.
The ghost seems surprised. What? What?
Heavestag got a regular.
Heavestag, you get a regular. Heavestag, you're at 5 regulars, and
Oh,
it's your
wow,
turn.
5.
It's your turn.
5 regulars. Alrighty. Again, I'm going to attack with the dagger.
Use regulars, Mike.
Use your regular. You can get up to a +5 to hit, or you could save some of it for damage.
Yeah. Yes.
And you have +1 for bless.
You already said it needed an 18 to hit.
What's that? I need an 18 to hit? Well, I didn't hit then. Not even if I put all my regulars in. I'm
Oh,
not gonna
yeah.
hit.
All right, you missed.
Death Crow got another regular.
Who did?
Death
Death
Crow.
Crow? Who's giving him? Who's giving him all those? All right.
Good people.
I'm
Good.
giving them to him.
That's
I'm using his
dirty.
dagger.
So,
I gotta
Kala,
do
you notice
something.
your eyes are adjusting. You notice that you're in a very kind of a small chamber. You can see that the walls have been scraped out magically. It looks like, because it doesn't look like any natural tool work. And then you get to an excavated stairs going down.
I'm going.
Man, boogers.
I'm invisible. I think I'm invisible to undead. I've cast my bless spell. I can't help them. I have no magic weapons. I'm going.
You go down one flight of
I'm
stairs.
sorry, guys. I'm splitting the party. I'm taking a long shot hope that I can do something crazy.
Just don't get killed.
Yeah.
All right, you wander into a room. It's hard to tell because the whole area has been warmed recently with a lightning bolt and a fireball.
The
You're
wizard was fighting this ghost.
stepping in here, and you can see there's all the floor is strewn with bones, and it looks like there is a body across the room, about 30 or 40 feet away, laid out in state with mass amounts of trophies all around him. You see glittering jewels, you see some weapons, you see some, you see axes, you see spears, a couple knives, you see a
I
number
see
of
a
things.
glowing short bow. Also, I approach the body, and does it look like? Can we get a description of the ghost? Looks like a tribal leader.
Uh-huh.
Does the body
you-
look like the ghost?
Looks a lot like him.
Okay, I'm gonna approach, and I pull out the scroll of raised dead.
Oh,
Right. It's got to be 1 day per level dead. That's
9 days,
maximum.
right? How long's he been dead?
This is an ancient burial.
Ah, damn it!
He's all bones. He's all bones, but his face is kind of preserved. You see the tattooing. The tattooing is what gives it away.
Well, that was my idea, guys. Was that he was
Not a
Not a
recently
bad
killed?
idea. Yeah.
That was very tricky.
Got any holy water you can pour on his body?
Like, nah, I don't think I,
I
got
mean,
anything.
you can try to grab a weapon and come out, hoping it works.
Well,
Do a little defiling while you're in there too.
Axe, knife, or spear.
X. Those are my choices. I'm not proficient with any of them. No
What
arrows.
commando are you?
There's some boxes and barrels that you can make out from the heated surfaces. That's about it. I mean, if you want to spend a turn going through stuff, you could find
Well,
it.
not a turn. That'd be 10 minutes. You mean a round?
I'm saying if you want to do some emergency stuff, you're going to have to grab something and go.
Right.
And digging through to find the ammo is not the grab and go.
No. Is the body that's laid out in state, does it have any weapons in its hands?
Not in its hands, but it has weapons nearby.
No, I mean nothing in a sheath on it. What's the nicest looking weapon in this place?
You're using infravision, so you just see the heat eminence, so you can see the shapes because the metal got
Gotcha.
warmed. So you see there's a sword, a couple short swords, and a knife, some axes,
In a long composite bow.
and a spear.
And then I will grab the spear and it's magical.
You grab a spear?
Can I grab one? Grab something,
Sure.
All right. Grab a spear and a short sword.
All right, you grab a spear.
In the cloak of invisibility.
Roll a die 4 for me.
Of course. That's a good sign, though. Maybe that it's magical. 2.
Probably a cursed backbiter.
2. Okay.
It's a mimic.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. All right, you grab it. And you run out, and you said you grabbed a sword.
Yes. Yeah, I just left my short bow on the ground.
I feel like I'm missing something here. Check something else. All right. You grab it and you come back out into the light. That's what you're doing now. So that took like 3 rounds. So let's go ahead and smack some people around out here.
That's fair.
Let's
All
see
right.
if I can age some people to
So
death.
Heathstag got a regular, and Deathcrow got 2 more.
Oh, man.
Yep, Du Bois cheered 500. That's 2.
All right. Now, where was I? Is it your turn or his turn? I'll let you guys go first because I'm nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's
I'm nice as I
steady.
have a 1st to 3rd levels fighting a ghost. I am nice.
You're first. You go first there, Mike.
Oh, after you, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
least you softened up the
attempt
ghost.
to stab him, and that definitely ain't gonna hit either.
All
right.
It's hard to hit a ghost.
Keep
They're only
missing.
They're partially corporeal.
Heathstag is visibly getting pissed off. He's had enough. This ghost is starting to get to him.
And what I'm worried about is when Mike gets pissed off at me. That's what I'm worried about. Death Crow.
15 on a die. +1 for bless is 16.
You didn't use any of your heroes points?
No, but if the knife is magical in itself,
What did you roll total?
I got 16 so far.
1 for bless, right?
Nullus bonus.
Nullus bonus.
You hit him though already, right?
Yeah,
I
Last
will
time.
drink. I will drink your life.
go ahead. Try and hit me. AC 3.
Got
Pretty
that
tough
fancy
call.
chain.
You do have some fancy. Oh shoot!
Fancy. Fancy.
He hit you.
Smutter bugger.
I will drink your prime.
Oh, really, Tim? Come on, man.
Age 40 years.
Yep, that's Tim's crit noise.
Ah, poor Death Crow. You feel really tired. All right.
I'm 16. How tired can I get?
Not quite as tired as I am right now in
Okay.
real life. Not quite. All right. Tokala, you're almost out. Guys, I got something.
Oh, I don't want to get the ghost attention. No, I'm coming out
I
invisible.
Yeah,
Be
but you're a
quiet.
half elf. You can
No,
take
I mean-
the aging.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But you ran off and voided the aging.
Hell yeah.
All right. New round, Heafstag, unless Death Crow goes first.
I can go first if you like, Mike.
Right? Yeah, go ahead.
You got
All
7
right.
heroes points, which you can apply to.
I'll be using 3 of them. $17 on the die.
You hit.
3 + 1 is 21.
Use all the
Yeah,
remainder
guys.
on damage.
Put the remainder on
Patrick,
your damage roll.
Use all the remainder
Okay.
on damage.
4.
You rolled a 4.
No, 4 on damage.
It's nice to have that voice of wisdom that chimes in every once in a while.
But
you know, to help
you
us
roll-
out.
I thought you had
You rolled a-
4 left.
You
I
rolled a
got
4.
4 left.
So,
So
8
I'm
points.
using 4 points.
Yeah, 8.
Plus,
It seems shocked. Heafstag.
Another miss. I'm not rolling very well today. I gotta change.
Hey, you're worthless without a bow in your hand.
I am worthless without a bow.
How about some spells, Heafstag?
wait a minute. Backtrack here a little bit. Tim,
Yeah.
I have 4 points that I dedicated, and my roll was 1. So I only did
what?
5 points of damage, not 8.
Oh. Okay. It still hurt, but just not as bad. Tokala, you come out into the light.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
You
launch
actually-
the spear at it.
I don't even know if you can see the spear.
I mean, when you're invisible, you can attack. That's what breaks invisibility.
Well, is the
Alright.
spear invisible? Because he picked it up.
Yeah,
does
you picked it
extend
up.
to
So
him?
it's invisible now.
Yeah, I'm. Oh wait, I have backstab. Does backstab work on ghosts if I manage to
No.
damage it?
No,
No.
not on undead.
They
Well,
don't
then
really
I'm
have
gonna
ways
throw the spear and.
into
hope it
melee.
hits.
All right, go for it. Let's see.
Oh, you do this weird again, non.
Hey, I
cannon
will
Like
give
hit
into
you.
melee.
stag.
I'll give you a plus to hit him from behind. I'll give you a +4
Okay, but what are my chances of hitting one of my friends?
if you just attack. You can go melee.
Oh, you're saying just melee with the spear?
Yeah.
Okay, well then I will throw the short sword down towards Death Crow, but he already has a magic weapon, but I don't know that. That will become visible as it lands in the snow, and then when the ghost is like, "What?" I don't. Assuming the ghost doesn't see me, I'm gonna say,
I'll
"Have
let
at
you
thee."
toss it. I'll let you toss it over as a free action and let you attack.
That's what I'm doing.
You notice that the head of the spear looks like it's a tooth.
2. Okay. I've got to. I'll use my 2 hero points on this roll. Otherwise, I don't think I have any bonuses at all to this. Oh, blessed. I am blessed.
Yep.
12 on the dice. That will give me a 15. That's armor class 5 because of my Thaco is.
No.
Yeah, but you're
Oh,
giving him a
plus 4
bonus.
from the being behind is armor class 1.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 12. So if you added 4 for me sneaking up, that's 16. 2 hero points is 18. Bless is 19. I'm a Thaco 20. That's armor class 1.
Did I do a DM niceness roll or just say no? You missed.
I mean, what's the thing's armor class?
0.
Then I missed.
You missed. All right.
Heafstag is up. Okay, I'm rolling.
Come on, man.
Gotta hit something. Got an 18 natural.
All right.
Plus 1 for 19.
You got him. So 1 die 4 and you can add your hero points to the damage.
I am gonna add my hero points. I'm gonna add all 6 of them. And I rolled a 4. I rolled a 4, so that's 10 points of damage, baby.
All
at least-
right. You almost it feels like you're hitting this thing that's an apparition looking thing, but you almost feel like you connected, like you almost feel resistance when you jam that thing in there.
Yeah.
Death
Fine.
Crow,
Yeah, all right.
are you going to swing with the spirit knife or try to pick up a sword that appeared magically, mystically in the snow near you?
I'm going with what's working right now.
All right.
12.
I don't
Oh,
think
is he considered flanked?
Yes.
Okay,
What
Tokola?
spells you got, Heapstag?
hold on. Tokola, you get one more action before the critter gets an action.
I do.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll keep trying to stab at its back. I assume I don't get the full +4 of it. Rear, does it have a rear AC?
No, not anymore. It's coming around.
So it's giving its rear AC to.
It's not
Death
really rear
Crow.
AC. It's just I was interpreting the action and figured it would be easier to hit something as you rushed in like that.
Backstab bonus, basically. Okay. I couldn't remember if monsters in AD&D had rear AC.
But he's kind of it goes through a little bit, they're different. Whereas
Okay,
they don't have eyes, so where are they perceiving? They're perceiving from their beings.
Oh, did the spear have a magic +1 bonus to it or anything?
It did not have a magic bonus, but it is magic.
All right, this is gonna be the exact same result because I got a 16 on the dice.
Oh,
Bless takes me up to 17. Oh, I have no hero points, so armor class 3.
so close.
I've given him hero points.
He turns and he's like, I will drink your. And he's like, he just kind of starts dissipating and fading. And you see where Heapstag had stabbed him, it looks like it's tattering and coming apart there. And he's like,
Okay,
and he-
let's go then.
he falls to the ground and disperses in a mist.
Nice
I
job,
stab
guys.
at the mist.
Oh, snap.
Having a stab.
Did you guys really kill the ghost with daggers?
Yes, we did.
That's amazing.
Spirit knives.
That's right.
But it was an
Very
injured
nice.
ghost. It was
It
not
was
full.
softened up by the wizard.
The wizard did most of the work for you.
Hey,
Yeah, but I softened up the wizard.
his body's in that cave, and there's a whole bunch of treasure.
Yeah, whoever was asking about what spells I had too, the only spells I have are area of effect. And if I would have started casting right there while I was in melee, he would have had an opportunity to attack me. If I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken, in AD&D, that's you
Yeah,
can't
you
cast
would-
a
you
spell
would have
right
damaged
next to
yourself. You would
Yeah, I
damage
would have
everyone.
damaged myself. Yeah,
Yeah, you don't want to blast. That was good. You got him.
All
You
right,
destroyed him.
I go down to Jothy. Is he out of his
Joffy's- you can catch him
here?
running along the river, and he gets to a point where he just can't run further without jumping in the water. He's not jumping in the water, so he's in a fetal position.
Okay.
Snowflakes of tea in his mouth.
Yeah, just like wake him up.
Do this, mushroom.
Jothy, come to.
So after once he's dead, you feel your fear dissipating. You don't even know why, but you feel a lot better.
I give him back his spirit knife and I say, "You did it, man. You did it. You were able to destroy him with your spirit knife."
No, I'm shamed.
Stag walks away and just kind of giggles.
You guys, it's terrible. All right, so you guys are feeling really, really freaked out and really thankful that the bad guy hurt that ghost earlier because you felt like it was hopeless. You felt despair.
How old am I now?
You aged 30 years, my friend.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Hey, welcome.
30 years.
46
Tokola-
years old.
Tokola, you're 20 years older, and Heapstag is
20
10.
Total
Heapstag
is
is
only 20.
10
I got
years.
30?
I thought I was old for a barbarian.
Heapstag only got 10 years, baby. Come on, put it up, put it up. I'm at prime age still.
So
Half
it's,
elf. I don't look any different.
I know. That's why I thought, you know what, this won't be too bad on the party. I'll just have him go after the half elf Paylor cleric. It's a perfect,
It makes
foil
sense.
for this.
That's
evil
why I ran.
ghost. And
yeah,
then you're
that's
like,
what you ran. So that
you're like, I know ghosts can only age you, and I've got years to spare as a half elf. I'll let
Well.
these stupid humans absorb the damage.
I was
while
hoping he had died within 9 days, like of a fight with the wizard or something like
that would've-
that.
Oh yeah,
And
that would
then
have been
use
good.
the raised dead scroll on his body.
Would that have killed him, or would it have raised him?
It would have raised him and killed the ghost. I would have
It would
thought.
have raised him, and he only had 1 hit point left
Right.
when you raise him. Okay.
And then kill him again, and there's no ghost.
Yes. Well, maybe it's a double strike.
Right. Who knows?
Hopefully.
Horrible. So, Jay, can I have map F?
Tim, 1 hour. Just noting the 1 hour mark. All right.
Absolutely.
all right, also,
I'm right on track.
We got
Better than I ever
a hero point for Tokola, Heathstag,
Oh, thank
and Death Crow.
Okay, say that again. Tokola.
Tokola, Heathstag, and Death Crow.
another one. Woo.
Okay.
Boogers coming through.
Boogers, thank you.
Sorry, Heapstag. I did not see a composite longbow in there with the dead guys.
It is what it is. I appreciate it though.
I pick up the short sword I dropped on the ground if no one else wants it. No
Well,
idea if
you-
it's magical,
pick it up.
guys. There you go.
I'll pick it up.
All right.
Short
So you
sword.
guys go in and you go down. You can go to where the stairs are. Right.
And you think it might be magical?
The spear has a big fang on it as the blade at the tip. The tip is a very sharp tooth.
For the sword?
The spear.
The spear that I'm
Okay.
carrying.
The sword looks sort of like a basic sort of iron sword, but it's got a rune carved into it.
Okay.
A short
Dylan
sword.
turns to Kraken and says, "After you, old man."
Uh,
So are you going downstairs?
Is
Age
that where I
before
went
beauty, hey?
previously?
Yes, this is where you went previously.
Yeah, I'm gonna go show them where I found the body and all the stuff.
Oh. So you get to the bottom of the stairs.
all right. Hey, I get a point of strength now.
For
Yeah,
aging.
Age
We'll do the-
related.
We'll do the
yeah.
aging. We'll do the aging. Yeah, when you reach maturity,
You gain a point of strength, but then you go to middle age and lose it.
Yeah.
just like real life.
But don't I get a point of wisdom then?
You lose dex though, don't you?
No,
Bite
you don't,
your
you don't
tongue.
lose dex till old.
Bite your tongue, Alex. Bite your tongue.
There is the chamber.
It looks very messy.
We Greyhawk the
Oh.
chamber.
You could bring a light source down here and look around.
Yeah, let's take our time searching it. I'm searching for secret doors, traps.
It looks like there could be a an exit here that's been caved in.
That wizard was looking for something here.
Yeah.
So you can see that in state there is a skeleton.
I take the
You know,
skull.
right here.
Be right
Can
back.
right, you see the skeleton right there. That's the one that looks like the Agavol chief. Oh man, this is getting to be really. There we go. Around him are boxes and a chest. There's some furs on the floor. There's some clothing, leather armor laid out with a leather helmet and gambeson. The northeast corner, there's a pile of silver and a pile of copper. Around the fire pit, there's 12 large stones. Each one has a rune on it. All the same rune. There's a cloak next to it. There's some chainmail and a gambeson near his legs, some axes near him, a sword.
Check
Lots
out
of
the
stuff.
rune. Do I recognize it?
Stag, do you have detect magic prepared or Jothy?
No, I don't.
All right. Well,
No, I don't either.
What was the question?
If we have detect magic prepared.
I look at the rune and see if I recognize it.
Yes, it's a room for fire.
Too bad Elatron's not here.
Yeah.
any weapons jumping out now that we have light?
Oh yeah, yeah. Down near the south east corner, you see there's 3 spears. That was where you got your spear from. And actually next to the spears, kind of underneath those ivory tusks, is a long composite bow, actually. There's a composite bow, 2 short bows, another dagger.
Was that about a bow?
Couple shields, some bags, rope.
Any arrows around?
In some of the trunks in the barrel and chests and bundles, there are some arrows. There's a lot of it. It's like really dark and dusty in here. You're gonna have to bring it all outside.
All right, no problem. No problem.
And look at it all outside. And then you're going to need to
What kind of bow?
There's several different kinds.
there's several
Yeah.
different kinds.
I recover my dropped short bow from when I grabbed the spear and sword.
Sure. And I'm just emailing you the list player's copy. So
All right.
of a bunch of stuff.
Goodies. Yum yums.
Bunches of stuff. This
Like
was
yum
an
yums.
Ogglewald chieftain who, and all this stuff around him are from other tribes that he defeated and people he dominated and took over. And
Obviously, we don't have time to. You don't have whether or not they're magic on here because we don't know yet.
that
We'll
is
worry
awesome.
about that later. Did we find out what was behind the rubble?
We have not.
you
messed
hear
with that yet.
you hear scratching behind the rubble.
Like big scratching or little scratching?
Like maybe more undead scratching
Oh. Okay, yeah, we'll just leave that alone then.
of the better not go back there.
Maybe come back tomorrow with.
As an old man, I don't recommend that we go in there.
So, can we tell? Was this chamber where the fight happened between the wizard and the ghost?
Yes, all those skeletons by the stairs were all some sort of undead guardians
Gotcha.
that got blasted, and it looks like lightning hit the floor just past them. So he blasted them down the steps, and then blasted them with a couple other things that burned them and set them on fire and made a lot of smoke.
Okay.
So that's what's going on with that. So you
Wow,
can
it's like-
Hey, Mike, there is a javelin with hang symbols on it
Ooh,
that Tokala passes to you.
okay.
Javelin of lightning.
Javelin of invisibility.
so
Take
You
that.
can-
javelin.
you can basically take this stuff outside and then transport it down and try to do the whole clearing it all out and lay it out. Laying it out in the sun is a good way to like get rid of the bad vibes from the enemy. So
What about the like what exactly was left in here? Like the crypt itself, like what is it? Is it stone or is it a like?
It's crudely laid stone. It was a burial for this Agavul chief.
Okay. Is there anything? Did the guys look at it over already?
Yeah, I emailed you the list of everything that's in there.
Oh, I meant like the body though. Did they like search the body?
Yeah, let's do that
It's just
now.
bones. It's just bones.
Just
Tim, I'm
bones?
gonna swap out my short bow for the short bow made from mountain goat.
Hey, listen here. If anybody needs a bow, it's me.
Then here's my old bow.
I don't want your old bow. I want the good bow.
There's 2 short bows.
Oh, there are? I
Yeah.
see
Yeah, there's
one.
bows.
The finely crafted. bow
Oh,
string.
but one's got a good string.
Yeah,
Ashy.
the string
Well,
is ash.
Do you want the mountain goat or the finely crafted string? Cracker.
Or you could try to get it identified.
I mean, we'll do that later. But I
how
mean,
about
for
we
now,
get
in
the
case we
things
get into another
identified
fight.
and then
Unless we get
Yeah.
robbed on the way back.
All right. Well,
No.
spoiler alert. There is no other fight for today.
Yes.
Oh, the wizard's gone, teleported away.
Yes. Yeah. Well, yeah. He was like, "This is just not worth it." And then if he didn't want to go in a fight with another bunch of barbarians after he just had something going on with a ghost, and he's like, "Ugh."
So, plot wise, the children were playing too close, and he didn't want people to know he was down here.
Oh yeah, he was digging here and had done research. He wanted to get the treasure out of here, and he had done research and was doing his archaeological checks for stuff, and was just fucking with the kids because it's funny.
Because he was evil.
Plus, it was the
Yeah.
imp, wasn't it?
And he
Well,
has
the imp also. The imp was the goat because the imp can polymorph into a goat or a raven or some other animal. So he was a goat.
Right.
He was using his suggestion on the kids that certain things are just fine. And so that's what he was doing when they would come near you, talk to him, and suggest that walking with your shoes off, or that
It's brilliant.
special ingredient's perfect for your dinner.
It's Tim brilliant.
Your
It's
kids
good.
can fly. Your brother can fly. You should try it.
It
It's
reminded
not
me
a
of the movie The Witch.
Oh,
I
okay.
actually didn't see that.
So we take everything, right? We'll go back to the village, tell the priest.
Yeah. So
What happened?
He's like horrified and thankful, and he says he knows somebody he can send to come and render aid in figuring this stuff out.
Well, let's consecrate this, because there's undead behind this wall too.
Oh yeah, he
What's
wants
the-
to fill it back in.
what's the history of this, your chieftain?
He was a Agavul chief, ancient Agavul chief,
Hmm.
who drank the blood of other humans. That's what the Agavuls do. But he had conquered a number of other powerful people, and instead of dying the way of the plains, the barons, and he wanted something better than that, and so he forced people to prepare this for him so he could keep his trophies, but it didn't help him rest easy. So
I would expect Thief Stag to defile everything in that room.
Yes.
and you can grab up the bones and throw them in the water, and
Is there a way to get some get some time back, like to unage?
hey, I had a paladin that went from 26 to 57 in one adventure.
Well, I went from 16 to 46 in one encounter.
So I know how you feel.
My character's in his 50s. You're like my younger brother now.
Potions of longevity, elixirs of youth. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, or major artifacts.
Yeah. Like we're gonna come across any of those anytime soon.
Yeah, expensive shit.
You need to
Yeah.
find like a good version of a ghost that has lots of positive energy that makes people younger.
Mm.
I may take some of those bones for a shield adornment trophies.
So here's the deal. So basically, if you go and you're going to have this sorceress or whatever do this identifying for you. It's going to cost. So you guys will be able to pick basically 2 or 3 things off the list. The rest of it goes to cover costs and to be donated to the fish kill community and or the tribe.
So,
it's
for those
it's
of you who haven't looked at the list, there's 800 copper coins, 800 silver coins. So that's like 8 gold pieces.
That's a lot.
800 silver. So that's 80. 500 gold. And then some amber beads and some aquamarine gems.
Yeah.
Like 100.
But we're skipping all the
50.
other items.
Well, right. I just wanted to give an idea of the coinage if we had to pay for the costs.
Well, it's because it's ancient.
And then there's an armor jacket that feels like chainmail.
Necklace with weapon charms.
Large wooden shield. Yeah.
Loot with healing runes.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think we have to have detect magic cast by the cleric. Let's go rest in the town with all this stuff and have the cleric of Palor tomorrow prepare
Right.
detect
'Cause
magic.
Yeah, because remember, he's jacked
Right.
and your chief is jacked. So you
Right.
guys aren't going anywhere
Yeah.
fast.
We're not in
Yeah.
a rush. Right. And clerics can cast detect magic, right?
Yeah.
Well, I think the sorceress was going to identify, like he was going to.
Yeah, no, but let's find out what's magic first. If we have to pay a cost to identify, we should know.
Oh, well, I'm just
Magic.
making it general. I'm just not going to give every last thing lock, stock, and barrel to you. That's all.
Right. But
I'm
at
giving you
least we know
options,
this
but
is a
not letting
shield
you
that's
get-
magic. This is a sword that's magic.
Gotcha. You
The-
want to
the,
know what?
2 to 3
Yeah, it's the
items
easiest thing in
include
the
coin.
world, casting detect magic.
Yes.
Yeah, I
All
can
right.
pray for detect magic for
Oh,
tomorrow.
I
then
can
we
too.
Sort it out. Yeah.
Yeah, the next day.
Where's this other short bow?
There's 2 of them on there. One, it only talks about the string being special.
The one that's the
There's-
7th item down.
Yeah.
I finally
Right.
crafted bow of string. Okay,
You
craft
know
bow
what?
of string.
Oh, they're there. Okay.
Ash.
Tim, do you
All
want
right,
to do that?
All right. If you look at the list,
Could
you
be
see the one that
masterworks.
says, do you see the first axe? It says weapon, axe. This
Okay.
fantastic piece is heirloom quality,
Yeah,
Hang on.
not magic.
Hang on.
It's
Hang on. I'm
it's
trying to
master-
print
it's
this
masterwork.
list.
It's masterwork.
Yes. It's heirloom quality.
All right, hang on. I'm printing the list so I can.
Also, I'm looking at the arrows here, and it doesn't say which ones are for long composite and which ones are for regular.
That's true.
So after looking at them, I'm sure I can discern.
Yeah.
there's a long crossbow, long composite bow with bright decorations on it.
Why don't we do this in an organized question, Vander? And Tim, we have the list. Go down through the list and tell us what detects as magic.
Right. I already told you the axe is not. It'll be
Okay.
easier to tell you what doesn't detect magic.
Ooh, I like the sounds of that. Everything's magical.
Heirloom quality steel head on a spear.
Not magic.
Not magic.
Masterwork.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
That's- Yeah, the coins aren't, the gems aren't.
The beard comb.
The beard comb is.
Hey, did I grow hair?
Hang on. Tim,
Yeah.
you're saying on this list, the only thing that's not magical is the coins, the gems, and the 2 masterwork items that you.
Yeah, that's correct.
Everything else is magical.
Yeah.
Wow. That
Holy
is
crap.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
That's insane.
Monty Hall.
So
There's
you don't
there's
get to
a
get it
large
all. You don't get to
acorn.
keep it all.
The beard
Why not?
film.
Nobody will
Where's
know.
the one?
I told you the cost. You can get like two or three choices, and then
To identify, they're taking the rest, and we get a
No,
couple.
hell with that. Don't give up 80% of the items to identify 2 things. That's the dumbest trade ever.
It's an arrow with lightning symbols.
Well, is it 2 each or 2 total?
Right.
That they're asking
I'm
for?
looking up the identifies.
2 or
Can-
3 each.
I need to know what arrows I could use.
I made it kind of easy for the game. So if you pick arrows, they're going to be either usable by your bow.
Okay.
They're magic.
That was
You know
that
how
2 or
you-
3 items and or coin and gems.
Nah, forget the mundane treasure. Don't worry about that.
I think that's a good deal, man, considering all the crap you went through.
Yeah. You went through a lot of crap, and you gave up the best years of your life.
Some of you.
Yes,
Who-
I did.
Who
I
didn't get?
lost my bow. I lost my bow.
Is the only one that didn't get aged was Balin?
I had a good time. I don't know about anybody else.
Jothy.
No,
Jothy
Jockey got
Balin.
age 10.
He got
I
aged
got
10
aged
years
10.
from the initial fear.
Oh, okay, right.
So yeah, the only person that didn't get aged was Balin, who is the oldest. He had to start.
And I was the youngest, and now I'm second oldest.
Yeah, it would have been really bad if I got aged.
And when you get aged by a ghost, if you get killed by a ghost, you can't be raised.
I've
Yeah.
already been through that once. So
All right.
Wow.
So the identify spell has a component of 100.
I didn't have a girlfriend back at the tribe, did I?
Well, you don't now.
you're now her sugar daddy.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's like we can't be dating anymore.
Okay.
Sorry.
Do you want me to go down this verbally, just for interest to see what we're talking about here?
That's what I've been trying to get you to
Sure.
do.
All right, spear, bronze head with war symbol. It is the blood spear. When the enemy it's magic. When the enemy is killed by it and reduced to 0 hit points, the wearer gets 2d6 hit point bonus.
So it's vampiric touch. Got it.
Sort of, but you have to
You got
kill
the
the enemy.
kill blow.
Vampiric touch with killing blow.
Yeah, when you reduce the enemy to 0 with that, you get a 2d6 plus up. The head with the green dragon tooth spear is the green dragon spear.
Mm-hmm.
It's magic. When it crits, it also has a function where it poisons the person you've hit, and they have to save versus poison, or they're paralyzed. Once per day, the owner can do a 5-foot long dragon breath for 2d6 points of damage.
Green dragon, right?
Yeah. Just 5
Okay.
feet.
It's got to be a melee.
5-foot dragon breath.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a cool
Cool.
item.
Short spear, rough stone head. It's the Shakespeare.
Shakespeare. I see what you did.
The short spear is +1 when thrown. The victim struck has to make a con save or take additional 1d6 from the vibrations of the spear, because it basically moves like a sawzall once it hits.
Okay.
If intentionally hurled at the ground, it causes an earthquake.
How big of an earth?
Well,
How many
big.
times per day?
You lose everything if you do that. The spear's gone.
I gotcha.
Probably lost in the
Retributive
crevice of the
strike.
earth that you just opened.
Sure.
Think apocalyptic when you hit the
Okay. Are
club
these
with
all from a
metal-
book, or are these from your brain?
Yes. A lot of it's from my brain. Some of it's from stolen bits and pieces, and I've modified. A lot of it's, most of it's modified or taken from different stuff. Club with metal inlay rune. The Club of Blackhammer. When you activate the rune once per day, it'll work for 1 minute. The rune will grant you the characteristic of impact and +3 damage. Impact basically means you roll 2 dice you roll 2 damage dice and take the higher.
Advantage on damage.
So and +3 damage.
So it's not +3 to hit.
No.
Okay. Advantage on
Short bow made
damage.
from mountain goat horn. A lesser bow of the chiefs. It's +1 short bow. Once a week, an arrow can be fired that has knockback, which basically means they need to make a save, strength save, or they're pushed back 5 feet.
Oh, nice.
There's a bow. It's a nice bow, but the string is most interesting. A finely crafted bowstring. It's ashy. It's called the fire string. When strung on any bow, it sets arrows fired from the bow alight during the flight.
Oh, I love that.
+1 fire damage. Flammable objects may catch on fire. The arrow is consumed when you do that.
Oh shit.
Okay, little flaming bow.
It's a fire string. It's the string.
It's the string. Can you put the
Yeah.
string on the mountain goat bow?
Yes, you could. Yes, you could.
And have a +1 bow with a fiery string.
Yeah.
I reckon.
Long composite bow with bright decorations
Yes.
called the rainbow.
Rainbow.
The long composite bow +1. Once a day, an arrow can be magically energized, and when shot straight into the air, it warps local weather and causes a rainstorm.
Oh,
It also could cause snow if it's cold.
nice. Rainbow.
Bronze axe with large rune. Rune axe of flight. The axe has a master rune of flight. Once a day, it can be thrown at +6 to hit, 75-foot range, and returns to the user. And there is the range breakdowns 25, 50, 75.
Is that always +6 when thrown, or just when the special power is activated?
Oh no, you activate it and throw it, and that's it.
Once per
For the
day,
day.
he said.
For the day. It's a
Okay,
master
Tim, keep going.
arrow tipped with coal-like head. Arrow of fire. This elemental arrow causes a 5-foot diameter fireball on impact. 4x4 save for half. There are 2 of them.
Yeah, they're not reusable.
No.
They're not reusable. Arrow with lightning symbols. It's an arrow of lightning. It's +4 × 6 to the target.
4 × 6.
Yeah.
Jesus.
+4 × 6. An arrow with a head of strange glass. Arrow of shock. This arrow causes a 4 × 6 chain lightning to erupt from its point of impact. There are 2 of them.
This guy died of old age because he was frigging equipped.
Well, he stole these from all these other chiefs he defeated and like to glorify himself.
Sure.
An arrow tipped with coral. Arrow of water. An elemental arrow that causes a 3-foot radius sphere of water to appear when it hits, and it can extinguish bonfires or knock over a man-sized save versus petrification. Does 3d4 to fire-based creatures.
There are 2 of those.
Yes. 10 arrows made with jagged stone tips. Arrows of anger. Any creature struck will be driven mad, save versus spell. They will attack the creature nearest them, friend or foe. They do +2 damage, but have -2 on their own armor class. Last 1d4 +1 rounds. So you throw people into berserk rage when you hit them. They fail their save.
In effect.
Arrow, symbols of rage and enemy. 6 of them. Arrows of tribal rage. This powerful arrow carries a powerful message, a burst of energy on impact, plus 3 dice 6 damage. If you crit, the crit is on the fire and energy table.
Well, I like those.
Arrows, there's only 6 of them. Symbols of betrayal and hate. Arrows of tribal retribution. When fired on a traitor warrior tribe, it is +4 to hit. If it hits its target, it releases a massive burst of energy, plus 6 die 6.
Wow.
Crits on the fire and energy table. So basically, if you shot it at that Agavul warrior that you killed with your axe, it would work because he's a traitor tribe. So any of the tribes that are working with IUs fall into that category.
That's pretty awesome.
It'd be good for you, Mike. Yeah.
If you shoot it at anyone else, it's a magic arrow, but no bonuses or anything. Just thick-headed arrow with a wooden loop. Flare arrow. This arrow bursts into brilliant flame and shines as a lantern. If the wood is removed before firing, it ignites immediately. Otherwise, it'll ignite on impact. Burns for 1 die 4 plus 1 rounds. Three javelins tipped with corroded stone. Javelin of corrosion does 1 die 6 damage to the plus the target is struck, takes 20 points of acid damage.
Say that again.
It's a javelin. It does regular javelin damage plus 20 to the target that gets hit.
20
And
acid.
then there's a 10-foot radius cloud.
Oh man.
8 die 4 damage. Save versus petrification for half.
Holy crap! That's friggin'.
In
That's
addition to
serious.
the person who got hit for the 20,
Say again.
they get that and the cloud. The hit for 20 and the cloud. Like a
That
javelin.
seems too much. That seems almost too much to me. I
That's
think they
okay.
just
That's okay, Tim. It's not enough for us for against you, your abominations that you stick upon us.
Javelin with hanging symbols. Javelin of lightning. It does plus 4 die 6 to the target.
And it's a one-use item, or is it
Yes.
a daily?
Yep.
Yep.
Remember, this is the guy that put us up against a ghost at first the 3rd level party.
Right.
And
Yeah,
something
Mike,
that
you
deliverance.
should absolutely take that javelin of lightning, obviously.
So wooden ring with shell inlay. Ring of good omen. The first time you fail a save versus a curse or other magic, the ring breaks and you make your save.
Some nice magical items.
Silver ring, the silver with duck-shaped aquamarine. Ring of the duck. The aquamarine is shaped like a floating duck. The wearer is twice as buoyant as normal. No help swimming, but you get +2 to save versus drowning. Hey, maybe the guy in chainmail might want that. Miscellaneous, a cloth wrapped into small rolls. There's 4 bandage of wound closure. This bandage when
good.
placed on a wound immediately stops it from bleeding. It's good for hemophiliacs and bleed out crits. Natural healing occurs as long as the bandage is worn.
Wow.
So you can't just throw it on a crit and then go, oh, give me a potion. I'm good now. No. You got to keep the bandage on. Let that injury heal. Small bags of pigments. 8 of them, 8 doses. Blessed pigments. When made into war paint, if you paint your face, you lower your armor class by 1. If you paint half your body, you lower it by 2. And if you paint your whole body, you lower your armor class by 4. Last 12 hours.
And how much?
It uses more of the paint. I
Right.
think
So 1 for your face, 2 for half your body, 4 for your whole body.
and there's 8.
There's 8 doses. So you figure if you do your whole body, you use 4 of doses.
Gotcha.
Pair, I made that up.
That's pretty cool.
Pair of finely crafted brass spheres.
Got it. Brass balls.
Brass balls can be hung. There's a hole piercing them, so they can be hung on a necklace or other means. When the wearer of the brass balls intentionally does something dangerous or stupid, he gets +4 luck bonus to
cool. I'll
his
take
skill,
those.
ability, and saving checks.
I could have used those with that first character.
Plus
could've
4
used
luck
that.
bonus.
When they do something intentionally dangerous or stupid.
Like taking a dagger or like a freaking piece of stick or whatever it was that Joff gave me and running up to a ghost and saying,
It was
"Guys."
all sorts of stuff it would apply to recently. Armband with symbols of oak, chief, and fist. It's Chief Oak Fist's armband. When worn, it reduces the suffered critical by 1 level. So if you get a critical that's like, oh, leg level 9 crit. Oh no, it's a level 8 crit. That's nice.
So if it's a decapitation, then you don't get decapitated.
Well, it goes down to the next level, whatever that is. Probably still bad. Miscellaneous bracelet that has a dagger charm. It's a dagger bracelet. When the charm is pulled off the bracelet, it turns into a +1 dagger. If thrown or dropped, speak the command word instantly, and it puts it right back on the bracelet.
What does the beard comb do?
I'm getting there.
You skip.
I did?
Why do
I
you
did,
need to
I'm
know
sorry.
about that, Balin? You don't got a beard.
Ivory beard comb. Comb of blessing. Ceremonial beard comb. Once a day, when used for a turn, it grants bless to the user. Lasts 6 rounds from the start of combat.
I think Mike should get that.
It takes 10 minutes, right? A turn.
Uh-huh.
If you brush your beard for 10 minutes, you get 6 rounds, which is how long?
From the 6 rounds beginning at the start of combat.
Which is, you mean later in the day?
Yes.
Okay, you don't have to sit there and brush your beard as combat's going on.
No.
Primping for combat. Yeah.
It's part of
Yeah.
primping for your battles, your battlefield ritual. Get yourself looking great.
And then when
Spartans.
combat starts, you get it. All right, that's kind of
because you have the Aristea of proper ceremonial resplendence.
Mike
Somebody
should
write
get
that down. I
one.
just made that up. It just
He's
sounded
got the
good.
beard for it.
Aristea, a proper ceremonial resplendence.
Yes.
Okay.
Is that grammatically correct? I don't know.
It is now.
Large 3 to 5 pound stone with a fire rune carved on it. These are the ones by the fire pit.
Mm-hmm.
These are the fire pit stones. When touched and the rune is named, firestone spell goes off. It burns for 8 hours, just like the spell. So basically, if you don't have any wood, you touch the stone and say the rune, and it ignites, and the stone burns for 8 hours, like a fire.
Is it a consumable?
Yeah,
Or
it's
daily?
done. It happens once. Yeah.
Yeah, it's consumable. Okay.
Wooden flute with symbols of healing. The flute of healing. When a proficient plays the flute, it acts as an area healing. Once per week, it can heal 1d6 for each turn it's played, maximum of 3 turns, to all in a 15-foot radius.
That's great. I know how to play the flute.
Do you?
Small. You do, for real?
No, I don't.
No, I was going to say you are a Jethro Tull fan. Small stopper jar of fragrance solve. Not slave, solve. Sorry, typo. It's a hair solve. Using this to wash hair raises the user's charisma by 2 for 2 days.
Wow.
Gee, your hair smells terrific.
It's hilarious.
That could be useful. Who's our most charismatic character right now?
We got a lot of high charisma.
Kayla?
I
We
have
have a lot of high
17.
charisma. Jaffe
That's
has
17.
Oh, well, that's.
I think Kayla's got 18.
No, I think she's got like
think anyone
15 or
would.
she's got the
18.
highest comeliness. Beaded leather wrap for head or hair. The hair wrap of action. Once a week, tying the wrap around your head activates +1 dexterity for 3 turns. I want to
Plus
see
one
somebody.
dexterity.
I want somebody to see somebody before they do something. Take it out, put it on their head like they're a ninja, tying their band on before they do some kung fu. That's what I want.
Kung Fu,
Oh, yeah.
baby. Kung
You
Fu.
said +1.
+1 dex for 3 turns.
Okay.
A lump of white rock that glows brightly. Light stones. It's a lump of stone that glows about twice as bright as a torch. There's 2 of them.
Are they always on?
Yep.
So whenever we opened up that box, hey, look, guys.
Yeah, they just glow. So you can put it in a, if you got a bullseye lantern or something, you can.
So that doesn't need to be identified, is my point.
Oh, no, you have to identify that. What if it did something else? Large acorn.
But it doesn't.
3 large acorns. It's a mighty acorn. When thrown on the ground, immediately grows into a 20-foot oak tree.
Woohoo!
Oh, that's a Qualls token.
I don't know. Ornate tattoo needle. I don't know if I want to tell you about the tattoo needles, though.
Tell it it was a failed attempt. She needs more time with it.
Oh, I'll tell you. It's fine. Well, I mean, would you ever use one that you didn't identify?
No.
Hmm.
Well, then one person I know that might do it, and they're not playing today. All right. Ornate tattoo needle. Tattoo of defense. When activated, the needle automatically tattoos the closest part of the user's body. The needle is absorbed into the skin and leaving a metallic tattoo. It basically gives you defensive training +1 to your AC.
Nice. Permanent?
Yeah.
Nice.
If you already have defensive training, it doesn't help, but it still looks cool.
That would basically add
Bone
that feat, right? It would basically add that feat with that use permanently as a bonus feat, right?
That's pretty crazy.
Yep. Bone tattoo needle with red pigment sac. Tattoo of the tribe. All right, this is the one that I really think is funny. I made this up. If activated, it automatically tattoos the lower lip and chin with an ornate agavul tattoo. With this, the wearer can regenerate 1 hit point a turn if they drink human blood. Oh, tempting though.
No, that's not tempting.
I think that'll be our sacrificial.
Regenerate.
Yeah.
Regenerate. What if you need somebody to go deep undercover? You never know.
Somebody in the party uses that. They're going to have problems with me.
Feather that is gray as a cloudy sky. 4 of them. Thunderbird feather. If used on clothing, grants bonus versus electricity and air or weather spells. +1 per feather. If added to a weapon, it adds electric damage. +1 per feather. For hang priests, the damage benefit goes up for every 2 levels of the priest.
Per feather?
Not per feather.
If you have all 4 feathers.
No. For the sliding scale for hang priests doesn't go up if they have more feathers.
So 1 feather gives them that.
Correct. Or 4 gives them that. But basically the advantage is so great, I'm not going to let them stack up the biggest advantage,
No.
But for other people, it's +1 per feather.
It's +1 what?
Electric damage.
Defense
Electric
and
damage. Electric damage on a weapon.
and
Otherwise,
defense.
it'll give them +1 for a save if it's attached to their clothing.
And +1 save versus.
Yeah. So if you wear it as like a talisman, it'll give you some protection. You can attach it to your weapon, and it'll give you
That's cool.
additional zippy zaps.
Okay.
Torque of twisted
is it
copper.
consumed?
No,
Is
it
the
is
feather
not.
consumed?
It is not. You're looking at something that's very close to a holy symbol for hang, so you got discretion must be used.
Yeah.
Torque of twisted copper.
Why don't we ever find like magical food?
I almost had some magical food stuff in here.
Oh yeah.
Torque of twisted copper. It's a torque of discernment 3 times a week for 3 turns. Gives you +1 wisdom and +1 on perception checks.
Hey, Casey, interested in that?
Yeah, but I'm just waiting to hear everything.
Necklace with weapon charms. This is a weapon charm necklace that has 2 charms, each of a spear, club, axe, and knife. When the command word spoken, it turns the charm into a normal sized weapon. That
Is
can
it
be
magical?
it can be used for a single combat. When the combat is over, the weapon turns to scrap.
Is the weapon itself magical?
No.
Okay. That's another one we should just donate to them.
It's great if you want to infiltrate a camp, though, and they take away your weapons.
Yes,
Yep.
it is.
Yep.
There's a jacket. It's just like a jacket, but it feels like chain to the touch. It's a stealth chain.
I can see Balin just thinking about that tattoo for the drinking blood, and now this your weapon that you just spoke of, and infiltrating those guys and just trying to, yeah, you're a real sneaky bastard. Sorry, Tim, go on.
That's all right. Stealth chainmail. It looks and sounds like a normal coat, but it takes as long to don as normal chainmail, and it feels like chainmail.
But what's it do?
It basically looks and sounds like a coat.
So the commando likes leather, studded leather, and elfin.
It could only be worn by somebody who can wear chainmail, because it's chainmail. It just looks. It's still heavy.
It still impacts thief abilities. It's not elfin chain.
Correct. Yeah, it's not like that. The magic is basically in the disguising.
It's glamored in 3rd edition terms.
Yeah. It's glamorous.
Tim, how
Wooden
many
shield that
how
has
many
like
items you got
spikes.
left? Oh my god!
Yeah, he
Last
went
one.
nuts.
Wooden
6.
shield. I want to give you guys options. Don't worry.
We only
Wooden
get
shield.
2 to 3 items each.
We should
Yeah.
take everything.
Large shield +1 can cause a gust of wind 3 times a day from the shield front. If aimed down, it'll act as featherfall.
That's cool.
That's cool. I'm imagining it's a fan. The shield has a fan on.
Maybe I should have said blades. It has these rounded blades that stick out.
Yeah,
Like
no,
that.
because people will try and
Then-
attack with the blades.
Then I would have shoved it in something's face, just like I said.
Yeah.
All right, everything else is coinage and treasure.
That's all.
All right, so I'm
That's all
gonna
there is.
do the $25 gift certificate giveaway to Troller Games, and I'm assuming we're gonna do Treasure Division off camera due to time. But
Correct.
That'll be fine.
Yes.
So
There's a
last
So that
bazillion
is-
items.
From my research and fertile imagination, that's what I've come up
I'll show.
There's a
my-
lot of neat stuff in there, Tim.
Yeah, definitely, man.
with.
So
And anyway, if you had all that stuff and you still fail your entanglement save, they would just get it all.
yeah.
One of those things might help us get out of it.
I really have had people go super nasty with entangle.
Yeah, Jothy.
What's up, Phoenixy? Good to see you, man.
I think Jothy has learned that lesson. I think he's cast it before, and people just.
Oh, he has. He has cast it and saved everybody's kimchi once.
It's a couple of times.
It was a big flank of a bugbear was flanking. It was like bearing down on somebody on their blind side. And he's like, boop. And the thing was like, ugh.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. First adventure almost. Yeah, first adventure.
Yep.
You were going to
Yeah.
get creamed.
Real quick, tomorrow night, 7:00 p.m. EDT is the last pre-Gary Con stream because I will be at Gary Con. I'm gonna try and be the man about town. We'll talk more about that tomorrow. I'm gonna try and have my iPad walking around and just interviewing people when I'm not in the games or DMing or but I have my travel kit. We're gonna try to do the seminars live, but I'll give you all that dates tomorrow night. So that
When are you getting to GaryCon? What day are you going to be
Wednesday, Wednesday morning. GaryCon starts Thursday. So, yep, lots of people going. We're gonna have some guests on tomorrow night that are going. So that'll be cool. All right, let me close this out.
Oh, I sent an annotated version of the list around on email, so we can
nice.
pick from that.
Caesar.
I just did handwritten.
Caesar. 2000 Caesar. And he is on, so he is the
He just
winner.
won the other day.
Sometimes you got to be good, Casey. You went on a lot of streaks before.
I did.
Man.
I get hot.
You get hot, you know. The Naz had been hot too. He'd won a lot recently as well. So, congrats, Caesar. So, great game, Tim. Always making things extremely difficult. You know, now Patrick's got a 46-year-old character running around. That's funny. Yeah.
And you're gonna have to do some sort of adjustments to your stats for that, huh?
Yeah. But he goes up to mature, then he goes to middle-aged. So, yep. All right. So, cool one. Everyone's got the rest of the weekend. So enjoy. I'll see you all tomorrow night.
Thank you very much.
And then hopefully we'll be able to stream somewhat from GaryCon. We'll find out. So I'm gonna do my best. I gotta finish. I've been prepping here too. I'm running hools, doing some other things. So
all right.
Yep.
Well, thank you for driving the maps and stuff too. I think the audience and ourselves, it made the combats a lot easier.
It was fun. It was.
It
I
worked
liked
well. Yeah. My wife is
I got
calling
some
me. She's
tutelage.
here.
So.
Hold on. Hey, we're first.
Can you send Shane to let me in? I can't get in.
Oh, jeez.
Uh-oh.
All right. Well, I don't know where he is. So, all right, give me 10. All right. My wife.
Look at those shorts. Look at them legs.
Woo!
He needs to get out more.
Got their chicken legs.
Yeah, so she.
All right.
I'm going to a fancy.
That door, the door to the garage is locked. That's funny. So
I'm going to a fancy dinner tonight. I got to like trim up and neaten up the beard, or I'll be in trouble.
Yeah, we're going out soon too. We're gonna go out do a late lunch, early dinner kind of thing soon. So no, Admiral, the squad is not till the squad's not till April 9th. No, because if I actually streamed tonight and then I was away all next weekend, my wife would throw me out the house. So yeah, no. The Saturday morning event here worked really well. Saturday, April 9th is the next special, and that's the Slav Squad. Yeah, thanks.
Wait, did you pass the list around?
Yeah, I sent it by email.
Oh, I didn't.
We're going to raid into Games Tavern, who attempted to raid into us Thursday night after we were off. So I'm going to raid back into him. So
let me do it. Reply all.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, everyone.
All right.
Great support as usual.
Thank you.
Thank you for
everyone.
We were the number one
Chambers.
D&D
Stick around
stream for 4 of the 5 hours we were on. That was fantastic. So thank you. Really appreciate the support. My brain just shut off. I don't even know what button I'm supposed to hit now. Hold
Only
on.
4 of the 5 hours.
Only 4 out of 5. Only 4 out of 5. Hey, while I'm sitting around here doing other stuff, I can actually look at analytics. You know?
Aha.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I can look at the analytics. I can't do it on mostly all the other times. All right.
Living Greyhawk Shield lands in a couple weeks, people.
Hey Tim, you're kind of gray. You're not so white as I thought you would be.
Oh.
Yeah, I am great. It's more tactical.
Yeah. Well, I'm up in the north, right? So I blend
true,
with the
yeah.
snow.
Give me a sec. 1 sec, everyone. I'm having an issue here. 1 sec. All right, there we go. 1 second.
So Balin, you want that tattoo for the
They're not showing up.
blood drinking
There we go.
barbarians?
All right.
Yeah, but
Start it up.
you could drink bad guy's blood and still regenerate.
I didn't want to offend Stag.
There you go.
All right, we got well over 50, 60. Awesome. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you tomorrow night. Have a great weekend.
Think about the
Bye, everybody.
I mean, he suffered long enough without his bow.
So basically,
Oh my god, yeah.
oh yeah, I actually had plans I had 2 warp woods. I was going to definitely hit Death Crow.
You did.
Well,